Hello, hello. Are we ready for more hunting monsters? I sure was gonna say a whole lot of something else. I am here to review the monsters. Welcome, Poi. Welcome. Yep, we are here to investigate the monsters. Hey, Yuki, welcome. How's it going? It has been a while. You were like you came around for Yu-Gi-Oh streams, if I remember correctly. You should tell me if I'm wrong or not. And then, interspersed doing other things, and then... That's cool. Yeah, time zone, I mean, honestly, like, whatever. It's, I am aware that the timing of live streams is complicated for people. It is a huge issue. But yes, welcome. What? Yeah, Minster Review. Yes, we're going to review the monsters today. Today, I would like to bring your attention to the Rathian. God. Yep. I don't know if you've seen the new short. I thought it was funny. Personally. I think we need Monster Hunter reviewers. I saw some of the art, and I'm pretty sure I need to pull out the mighty clock. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, it's I just sometimes you're drawing something and you're like, yeah, the sure, yep. That's what I'm doing today, huh? The sure, yep. That is in fact a Rathian titty. That is correct. You are right. But we're not here to look at that, or at least I think. I'm pretty sure, unless I loaded up a different game. We are here to hunt monsters and progress our account. Because we got places to be, we got monsters to monst. And we gotta get it done. What do I have equipped? Do I have a charge blade equipped? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I was messing around with a few other weapons because I've been playing with friends off stream. And charge blade is fun. I really like charge blade, but I'm super fucking bad at it. I'm really bad at this weapon. The thing that kind of gets me is that I'm never sure if I'm in the right range for super elemental discharge, because it always feels like I whiff maybe like a vial, like one vial. I don't know. You cheated on us? Yes, I cheated literally on top of you. It was happening the entire time. I was hunting with another hunter. It's actually really funny because, like... So, the person who I played with, like, this account, I played this character, this account, this username with a friend. Because he is aware I am a VTuber. Yeah, so he's aware I'm a VTuber, but other people are not. Which means that the likelihood of there being an issue is higher. So I made an alt account on my normal main Steam that is normal. And that account is like halfway through the story now, but I'm just playing it like, oh man, like I can't believe I need to have an entirely separate account. I need to do the entire story again. Which isn't... It really isn't that big of a deal, except for all of the walking sequences that take like 15 minutes. I can skip all the cutscenes and whatnot, but everything else is... Like, the monsters don't really take that long to fight. Except, some of them do. Like, I was fighting the squid the other day, and man, that guy is just beefy as shit. The guy is made out of beef. I'm trying to remember what our main quest is. This one. So we need to go to that. Also, what I wanted to try doing today was play some wide gun lance. This one's wide. See if I can upgrade this. Because Cavalier was kind enough to send a video tutorial on, like, how to play Gunlance, or according to the current smart people who are smart and good at the game, they say this is what you should probably be doing. There's one thing that I wanted to test because I don't know, I figured it was something worth waiting around and doing in-game. So I want to test some combos. Fire squid? Are you asking as in, like, what is the fire squid? Or are you saying... Did I say the squid and then you said the fire squid? Did I just say the squid? Okay, so... think what the person did. So, that's 31. That's 33. Is that the same? Yeah, it's the fire squid, not the other squid. The one that gets freaky between your legs, and that was a cutscene. Okay, 33. 33 as opposed to 31? No, that's 33. Oh, it's because I have burst active now. Okay. That's apparently what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, that's what the jiggle is for. I wondered about that, because basically they do a little bit of a jiggle there. Oh, I need to actually... Okay, that's why. So I need to, like... I need to do that. It's 57. It's pretty good. I'm confused. Because what it looked like the person was doing in the video was... like that. Like, they didn't actually really charge it, but... in order to get the charge damage, you have to, like, wait. Like that. Not like that. That doesn't change anything. Alright, well, makes enough sense to me. We'll give it a try. The reason why I wanted to do this was because, or, like, change to wide, not really change to wide. I mean, I wanted to try out wide because normal Gunlance, what it appears to be is that you just spam multi-stake Worm Blast and full burst. And the thing, or the problem with that, is that some monsters, like, as monsters become faster, you need to make decisions that aren't go for multi-stake Worm Blast. So yeah, I wanted to try the, like, lower commitment weapon, I suppose. The lower commitment style. Primarily because I have commitment issues, but... yeah, hopefully I don't get whopped around as much. World... oh yeah, I also got to do my shoutouts. I'm wondering how many shoutouts are gonna be said this stream. Hey Cavalier, welcome. I watched the video you sent me. I appreciate you sending that to me. I guess I had some questions, maybe. Because I was just testing it. But the person said,
We should start by hearing.
The person said poke, so wide is poke shell. But am I supposed to charge the shell? Because it looked like they weren't necessarily charging the shell. And I can't tell if the answer is yes or no. Poke shell doesn't charge the shell, really? When am I supposed to charge the shell? As you go closer, as you grow closer with the villagers, they may offer you a meal. These meals will give you long-lasting and more effective stat boost than barbecue grilling. Oh, cool. Cool. So that's like the more or less permanent food buff.
Thank you for coming. Apologies for dragging you out here. I'll go and gather the others. Wait here just a minute.
But yeah, so why does poke shell not charge the shell? Charge shells are good for wyvern fire spam.
So, Olivia, you found evidence of a phenomenon here too?
I thought this would be.
So help me understand that. The reason why you would charge the shell is to get faster wyvern fire? Is that the point?
A lullabarina? What is a woodland species doing here?
Not sure, but judging by the traces it left behind, we're dealing with an aberrant case.
So, it's unusual for it to be here. But why is a lullabarina being here a problem?
You're asking the right question. And the answer is right there in your own words. Think about it.
What are we thinking
I
about?
understand. Lullabarina aren't from around here. So, to the Guardians, it looks like an intruder.
Exactly, Nata. Considering their nature and their former function, there's no telling what they'll do.
And this barina's strong enough to survive outside its natural habitat. Probably not your average bug.
So, are you asking us to investigate?
Correct.
But yeah, just to confirm, I know I'm asking like very similar questions and maybe like it sounds kind of stupid,
Of course.
but it's just because like the damage looks so similar to me,
You all,
right?
and please do be safe.
Yeah, my understanding was that Long has better wyvern fire, which means Long probably actually wants to charge its shell. So I'm guessing like you're saying artillery and focus, so if I have artillery and focus on a long lance, then I can spam charge shots and then try to wyvern fire them. Yeah, okay. Because my understanding was Long had better wyvern fire. Or is that might actually be wrong. Sorry, is that correct or not? Because that might be wrong. I think the video actually said wide has like the most damage or something, but like long is the easiest to hit. I don't know.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go? All right, then we're off.
Because the reason why I wanted to move has better worm steak. That's what it is. Has stronger worm steak. Yeah, the reason is I wanted to move away from normal gun lance, or I wanted to try something that wasn't normal gun lance, because
Traces were found.
normal just kind of spams multi-stake worm blast, right? And I felt like I was getting punished a lot because it's just this like huge commitment attack. And I wanted to try playing gun lance in a more like intelligible way, if that makes sense. Like in a way that isn't just trying to spam this move. Long shells are also, of course, long. Yeah, but what benefit does that do? Does it like hit twice if you hit it on
There.
the length of a monster?
Lalabarina. But what sort of
They can hit the monster from really far away. Is there a benefit to that? Like, what is the benefit to that?
Please don't go.
Like, really, really far away?
I said I was sorry about last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
Yum. It's not a huge benefit, but it does come in handy sometimes.
Everyone stop a second.
Is that a guardian, Lala?
Guess we were right.
It is a Lullabarina.
Madame,
So can you play
Something like this.
wide as a charged shell if I have focus and artillery?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy, a beautifully grown specimen. Quite
And is that better than normal?
scars as well.
Okay, is that better than normal poke shell? Like, should I be getting,
Especially harsh struggle for survival.
like,
So
or is
that
it
was a
situational?
veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed.
Because basically the thing that I'm thinking is,
Alone doesn't provide a reason for
should I be getting used to charging after poking, or should I just, is it like contextual? Like you can play both with a reasonable DPS.
All right, Eric, fall back.
Can't be.
Because if the end game of wide, it's contextual, okay.
Eric,
I was gonna say, if the end game of wide was to just... Oh, is that an Anjanath? Oh.
did it just... Did I miss it?
No, Eric! So sad. Guardian Fulgur Anjanath. Well, fuck me.
Yes, and a Fulgur engine at that.
Yep.
Incoming!
God, I wish that were me. Zappy boy. I love this cutscene. The Lala is so... it's so skittery. Look at that thing. Oh no! Damn, they got whacked. You like the Wilds cutscenes? Ah, they're nice. They're nice. I like them. Okay, can you clarify more things about... Except the zoo tentacle hentai jump scare? I didn't like that one. Okay, I'm glad that I wasn't the only one who felt like that was a little...
Prevent further escalation. The guild authorizes you to hunt.
I really felt like that tentacle was very between your legs. Which,
Do it.
as a certified... I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
Looks like it was a good call to bring you here.
As a certified monster fluffer, I didn't have as many issues with that cutscene.
We'll take the dancing bug. Rest is up to you.
Oh god. It ruined the entire monster for you? I'm so sorry.
Not the best place to do this in.
Ow. Do I ever worm stake on this? On, wide? Like, should I still be trying to do it? Wormstake is good for wide. Wormstake lets you fast Wyvern Fire. Oh, okay, so I want to go into Wormstake so that I can fast Wyvern Fire. Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense. Okay. This is all making sense. Oh, the monster's rampaging? Hold on, I need to cook a nice meal first. Yeah, well, like, just give me like 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes to pop this steak into the oven. Wait, what are the... Huh? Why is it saying... Was there a jump off point? I haven't fully gotten the... my surroundings. I haven't... lay of the land. I haven't fully... Oh my fucking god. I haven't fully gotten that for this place yet. I have to hug both of these, huh? Oh my goodness. Come back here. Oh my god. Game crashed halfway through my ebony hunt just now. Ah, that's unfortunate. It crashed 2 times when I tried to start it up today. It is really unfortunate that there appear to be several technical problems with this game. Because it really is great. Oh my fucking god, dude. Your first ebony hunt was glitched because it kept running away. I'd hit it literally once and then it would change areas. That's very funny. I've seen for the Ray Dow that it has done similar kind of weirdness. What the fuck is happening, dude? Oh, also, can you see my callouts or not? I'm realizing that my big dumb head might be blocking it. You know what's actually like my favorite thing about Wyvern Fire is that is that it has a little backstep. It feels like it actually feels like that saves my life so often. The knockback of Wyvern's Fire? Yeah, sorry, it's Wyvern's Fire. But, yeah, the like, little knockback. I treat it as if it's, like, a backstep. Or it's not that I treat it actively as if it's a backstep. It's just, there have been several occasions where, like, the knockback will just set me perfectly out of range. And I'm like, heck yeah, man. Just sets me a little bit out of range so that I don't get blasted on. Come on, let me ride you. Communication error has occurred. Cool. I don't know. I'm sure there's like an artist and rigger behind it, right? Usually you would ask those people if it's like okay to use it. But I guess outside from that, like not really, yeah. Ah, it's sitting on me. Yeah, maybe it'd be good to ask those people, like, they did anything with it. Like, just the vibe check of, like, hey, are people allowed to use these? Because, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm sort of the, like, the thing about copyright, I think, that people frequently care about a lot is money. So if you were making $1 bajillion off of it, then I think that's usually the threshold of when people start caring. But if you're just like basically hobby streaming, like people probably won't care. Whereas part of my problem comes from just in general, the feeling of using someone else's work. Like, I tend to respect people's IP, I guess. Like, even with something like a game, right? I recognize the fact that I am playing, like, someone else's work. And theoretically, you could say that it's not beneficial for, you know, for people who maybe weren't going to play the game to find my stream, watch me play it, and determine that, you know, I was on the fence of whether I was going to buy this, but I can just watch this person play it instead. Which I don't think is generally the case. I actually think that streaming is good for the publicity of the game. But the thing is, not everybody sees it that way. So I actively, like, go out of my way to go, you know, I'm choosing to play this game despite the fact that technically, you know, if anyone ever wanted to fight Google or Amazon in court about whether or not streaming is copyrighted material, there's probably an actual legal battle to be had there. So there's that angle. And then there's also, like, I don't know, I just tend to want to give people credit for the things that they've worked on. So, I think live streaming is fair use in USA. I don't know about that. I think the idea is that no one challenges it in court because it'd be like a several bajillion-dollar lawsuit. And also that it's like a symbiotic relationship. It's not like, I don't think streaming is generally bad for games. I think it is better to put them into the how would you say? Like, it's better to put the game in front of people so that they're thinking about it than to be like, well, that's my property, you can't play it. But technically it is. So, oh god. So anyways, my point is that I tend to respect what people have made and try to do anything with that, but also, you know, there are... I think the greater majority of people don't do that. So I'm sure if you just do it and then stream, no one will really care. Not legal advice. Like, I would prefer to know the artist and the rigger and be like, hey, this is this person's work, I know this person, I want to speak well of this person, etc. Also, welcome, Marv. Oh, goodness. Thank you for saving me. Anyways, the model is super cute. Because the other thing too, I kind of wonder about this, is like, because this might just be the vibe in the Tuhu sphere, right? It is a Tuhu. I don't really know how to say this because it's like, I think it's relatively judgmental to say out loud. But it's like, I personally wouldn't feel comfortable being a character that someone else made, I guess. Personally. Like, I care about my... I guess it's just like, yeah, maybe it goes back to the other thing that I was saying, where it's like, I care about what's me. And if someone else made it, then I feel like it's not me. I already am, I just don't stream right now? Sorry, what do you mean by that? The other side of this streaming copyright issue, if I buy a game only I get to see it, don't I own it fully, and why don't I? Yeah, so copyright, again, what I said is, copyright is very frequently about monetization. So basically, if I make something, so let's start at like, I make an invention, right? And that invention is like, again, I don't even know if a soap bar can be copyrighted. Right, but this is just a ridiculous example. Don't care too much about the specifics. Let's say that I make the soap bar, and then like it's advantageous for me to know what the secret of making my soap bar is, which is that I nut in every soap bar, so therefore it makes your skin more vibrant. That's disgusting. So that is like, that secret sauce, that secret formula is like copyrighted. So if someone else, like, if someone else like worked for me and then they left the company and then they're like, I'm making this soap company where we nut in every soap bar, I could be like, that person came to my company, learned the secrets of the company, and then are now attempting to monetize like my invention effectively. which is a detriment to me because I would like to make money off of my soap bar invention. So in order to not harm me, I need to be able to say that's my thing, you can't do that. As far as streaming a video game goes, you could say that there's a detrimental impact to showing the game. So it's like, there's a Fulgur Anjanath in this game. To someone who didn't know there was a Fulgur Anjanath in this game, it is detrimental for them to know that there's a Fulgur Anjanath in this game and to watch me playing it. Like, to watch me beating up a Fulgur Anjanath. Like, that is detrimental to the sales of the game. So you are using the game, the thing that I created, to monetize it in some way. So if I feel like I'm going to make more money off of nobody playing this game, and instead people, like, buying it and finding it, like, themselves and whatever, then I could be like, okay, well, actually, because this is my thing that I made, you aren't allowed to use it, like, without my permission. So it's like, you own the game, you don't own the right to, like, stream and monetize it. Right? Like, you can buy a song, but you need the rights to play it on a radio. You can buy a series of movies that doesn't give you the right to stream the movies. So just because you own the thing doesn't mean you own the ability to monetize it. Does that make sense? And I think that it's my understanding that the only reason that people don't enforce it, there's two reasons. The one is that, like, you would have to fight Google and Amazon, which is, like, that's probably not going to happen. Right? I don't think you're going to win a legal battle against Google or Amazon. And this is the problem, too, is that if someone tried to fight Google or Amazon on whether or not streaming is okay, and Google and Amazon win, Google and or Amazon win because they have 7 bajillion money, then, like, there's a legal precedent for it being okay. Which doesn't necessarily mean that it is right, it just means there's a legal precedent for it. Right? So it's like, if I put a gun to your head and say, is it okay that I use this thing? And then you go, yes, it is. And then it's like, look, see, it's okay to use this thing. Like, it's just okay now to use this thing. And it's like, yeah, but the way you convinced them was by holding a gun to their head. It's like, no, that didn't happen. The result is that, like, that we're allowed to use the thing. Right? Because people don't have brain cells. Right? And I don't really have issues, I suppose. Oh, so wait, what was the second thing? So yeah, there's fighting a legal battle and there being a precedent would be a problem in general. And then the second thing is that, like, maybe this kind of splits into, like, 2A and 2B. Which is that, so at least my feelings as a game designer is that if someone played my game, I'd just be really happy about it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm happy that you're playing the game, I'm happy you're enjoying it. You know, even if someone's not enjoying it, I'm like, yeah, you're totally valid to feel whatever feelings you have towards a particular thing. I'm glad that you get to experience... I'm giving you some experience of reality that you get to think about and feel. And I don't mind that. So, whether that has to do with monetization, it's not clear to me that there would be a huge detriment to the monetization of the game with someone else doing that. I would be more concerned about the people who are, like, incredibly negative. Kind of like how you wouldn't sue someone for drawing Flair's Fun Lyria. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, it's fan art. I mean, I don't know if there's a different thing for, like, derivative artistic works like fan art. Like, the thing is that streaming a game and playing a game are a lot more similar. Like, there's less to point to about what the artistic merit of streaming a game is. Like, you have to ask yourself, are people there to watch, like, the game being played, like Monster Hunter, or are people there to watch the entertainer? And that's, like, not 100% clear, right? So if you have an entire audience based on Genshin Impact, for example, then it's like, well, are people there for your personality, or are they there because you have a certain roster of Genshin Impact characters that they care about? So, you know? Like, there are several enforced, like, social norms that basically say people get to stream. Derivative works like fan art are covered under fair use. As far as I know, there is yet to be a legal precedent whether streaming also does. Yes, so this is the full circle, as Poi is saying. Is that technically streaming, playing a video game is not clear-cut legal precedent. Someone has won a court case and said, this is fair use with 100% certainty. That does not exist. Right? Technically, you are monetizing someone else's copyrighted material, potentially to the detriment of that entity, like company or whatever. Like, to the financial detriment of that. But overall, like, you would look really bad if you tried to make anyone not play your game. It's not exactly like it's a bad thing to allow people to play and stream your game, because most people, like, that makes people excited. It makes people happy about the game. Most of the time. And, like, it's about sharing old art and culture and stuff. So, like, I don't really see there being a problem there. Right? But yeah, that's why it's not technically fair use. There's, like, no legal precedent for it to be fair use. Which is also why, like, everybody who does VTubing in Japan, I mean, mind you, their laws are different. Right? But, like, people need to ask for explicit consent to play games in Japan. Because Japan is aware that it is an industry that they... like, streamers make money. So, man, I sure am taking a while to kill these things. It's a two-sided thing. A, you made it. B, I paid for it. You own it because you made it and got money for it. Your product was valued and paid for. Other side, I paid for it, but somehow you still own it more. We're talking about abstract concepts here, Marv. That's the problem. Is that, like, the abstract concept that you need to acknowledge exists is that there's ownership of the game and there's ownership of whether you can display that game to other people and make money off of it. It's not a 100% like, I just own this thing now. Right? That's not how it works. Okay, does that make sense? That there's two separate concepts? Yeah, there's that too. It's like I bought a painting. Well, now I'm going to print copies of the painting. It's like, well, no, you can't do that because you're not the artist. Oh, that wasn't necessarily what I meant to do. No, get back here, fuck. Oh, that actually hit it. It's nice. Not sure if I told you or not, but Perfect Guard allows for fast Wyvern's Fire. I didn't know that. I will try to do that. Digital copies of a painting are worth a lot less than the original. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, because we care about what the original, like, the original matter was, right? Like, there was someone who painted on this canvas, this object to this thing. We recognize that there is some value or importance in that. The perceived monetary value of a copy isn't relevant legally to whether you can sell copies. This is true. This is correct. Which again, like, copyright is a matter of, like, making sure the system works, right? Not really... Yeah. So, Marv, we really need to, like lock in into what is being said here, right? Because, like, I understand that you have opinions, and it is okay to have opinions. The important question is, do you acknowledge the fact that there is, like, two separate ideas? Right? Like, we can get into pirating, we can get into, like, we can shift the conversation to, like, several different things. I just don't think it's important. Do you acknowledge that there is a difference between owning the game to play the game and then having some kind of monetary derivative of utilizing that game? Because if you don't, that's fine. It's just like, let's be real about what you're saying here. Like, you can talk about owning games, owning media, digital codes, pirating, whatever. Like, you're allowed to have opinions on all of those things. I am just explaining a concept to you. I haven't even told you what my opinion on this is. Well, I guess I kind of did. But overall, I haven't really disclosed the accurate, 100% accurate way that I feel about this. Like, not much else is, like, particularly, I think, important to this discussion. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's pretty easy to guess that I'm okay with streaming, considering the fact that I'm a VTuber and I watch other VTubers. for me, I think it is easy in my head to understand what the artistic merit of an entertainer is. I believe that there, and also as a game designer, right? I believe the act of sharing something with someone else, like through being friends with each other or whatever, has its own merit experientially. Which extends to things like, so we're gonna move a little bit, right? I'll allow Marv to think about the philosophical musings of whether or not abstract concepts exist and whether or not we need to agree on things for society to exist. That is fine. But I think this even goes to things like reacts. I think there's a lot of value in reacting. Even if it's just like low tier reacting, so to speak. I think that the social connections that you have, like the people who watch you, for example, your audience base, these are all unique things that are irreplaceable, in my opinion. So, like, by virtue of finding a video, and the act of finding a video, having an opinion on it, and showing it to someone else is already unique enough that I think it is not simply watching the video anymore. Like, the people who are in the room with you when you watch something, their reactions to it, reacting to it as a group, because we are, like, social beings. Like, is already experientially different than watching a video by yourself. You don't need to add, like, supreme commentary or something like that. I think there's more tangible value if you have, like, an opinion. But I think experiences are very, like, simple in nature. So you can have an experience that's literally just, like, if you've ever had friends, right? You're just being chilling. Like, you're watching a TV show, a movie, you're just sitting in silence. Like, it doesn't have to be complicated. Like, that's already a different experience than watching the video by yourself. There's also value in, like, finding the video, in the sense that, like, maybe this is a video that I never would have watched by myself. But yeah, like, I think there's value in all of these things. But that doesn't really, like, I'm not a lawmaker. I don't change the rules. Right? And also, I don't really care to change the rules, right? Like, I understand that they're there for reasons. And also that, like, laws aren't meant to... Or rules in video games, even. Like, rules in games aren't meant to be, like, perfect. They're just meant to, like, facilitate something. Whatever that thing is. Low tier, you should react to yourself now! Do it now! React to yourself now! Do it now! Are you trying to work around to paid/react content being moral/legal if it's transformative enough? Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I think that people's personal definitions on whether something is transformative enough is, like, is just like a construct. To me, it's very clear that, like, when you watch a video by yourself or if you watch a video with other people, that they're just, like, literally different. Whether you choose to acknowledge that they're different or not, I think is a different thing. And whether or not society wants to adopt or acknowledge that they are different is also a different thing. And I'm saying that copyright basically falls under the category of, like, society has defined this construct as a particular thing, and that doesn't really matter to me. Because it's useful for some things, and it's not useful for other things. And then you run into problems like, do I own this thing? Can I stream this thing? Whatever. And it causes problems. And I think that until the end of time, Humans will make abstract concepts. We will argue about those abstract concepts. We will state different opinions and different constructs to combat the constructs that have already been made. And then, like, what is okay, what is not okay, indicative to whatever the times are. And that none of it fucking matters. All of it is shit. Your opinions, the opinions of the people who have made a particular thing, the physical manifestations of what those abstract concepts create, none of it matters. All you can do is attempt to be happy. Today you got nihilistic flour, because I'm feeling particularly depressed. Evidently, somewhere in my soul, you could say, that I believe that it is important to respect the person who has created a particular piece of art, because it has come from somewhere within them, and they had to translate that into existing. So, the act of taking something from the ethereal plane and then translating it into existence, I believe, is important. And it shows something about the human condition.
I want to pick up as much as I can, so that I can share it all with you.
So I would like to live in a future where that is valued.
I'd like that as well.
And that's what I care about.
Please, good fellow. Look after
That appears to be the one thing that I care about. Okay, where are we at? Tempered monsters started to appear in locales. Okay, they have their own color. Artian parts. Artian weapons. Okay. I know what that means.
Hey. Hey. Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
3 Artian parts of the same rarity. Each part has a different elemental type. Weapons element properties will be determined by the dominant elemental type among the parts you select. The same element type will boost the elemental properties of the weapon. If all the parts have different element types, they will create a weapon with no elemental properties. Enhance Artian weapons with Artian materials. Check the reinforced dismantle Artian weapons menu at the smithy to get started. Okay. Cavalier, do you want to explain this one to me? Because I don't understand. So we get different materials. We get 3 slots, basically, that we can put into these things. And then it has an elemental type and then a bonus. I haven't reached this part yet? Okay, well. You said I was into the post-game, so I assumed that you were, like, here. This is what I assumed. I assumed you were here. I assumed you were already doing this. Well, shit. I'm a bit behind you. Okay, got it.
Wyvern milk's a bit tricky to handle, but fusing it with some local materials got some promising results.
Okay.
Wyvern milk? What did you make?
Probably faster to just have a look for yourself. Join me for a test run of the prototype. I set up a quest. You can put it through its paces.
All right. I'll have a look once I've prepared.
Alright, time to do some optional quests, I guess, because we need to raise our hunter rank.
Hey, do you...
Does something being patented affect your opinion? Would it make it less of a copyright issue if the product, digital or not, is used by someone else monetizing or not? Your soap, for example. I think patents are just a different form of copyright. And again, like, let's understand what the function of copyright is. It's that, like, you can't use my work in order to make money because I need it to make money so that I don't die.
How are their
because we need money to survive. So it's not okay to use someone else's anything, whatever it is, to make money because I need that to make money. I think once it becomes a battle of just what do I own versus what do you own for the sake of potentially owning or not owning that thing, I think it's a problem. But I think if the idea is that, in earnest, I just need this thing in order to make money, please do not use it.
Thank you very much.
Like, I think there isn't really an issue. Like Sally's secret sauce for her burger joint in her local town. Which, first of all, that probably isn't even going to be... Like, they're not going to put a patent out for that. Because no one's gonna... Like, it doesn't matter. No one's gonna steal their secret sauce formula. Probably. To go talk to Tashin. But if they went, hey, please don't use this thing because, you know, I want people to come to my restaurant so that I can make money so that I can live, I'm inclined to say that that is fine. The problem is that, like, we are in, you know, the times of corporate being able to say, this idea existed and it's ours. So get fucked. And it's like, well, this feels outside of the spirit of why we made the rules in the first place.
Oh, it's you. Something terrible has happened.
In my opinion.
Listen a moment.
What's wrong?
One of our number, Soshi, is missing. And the one witness's account is a bit unbelievable. They claim he was taken by Shei-Wu. And from the midst of our village, no less.
A villager carried off by a monster? Has that happened here before?
Never. Perhaps by a guardian outside. But for one to enter the village is entirely unheard of.
He got kidnapped by tentacle hentai? Yeah,
Please,
apparently.
that everyone stays alert while we look into it.
Thank you. And my apologies. But I fear...
Flower people try to patent anything, even a dust cover for dogs? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I don't believe that that's super valuable. Like, I don't think that that's the purpose of the system. Or it's not the purpose of the system to be like, I have a patent for, you know, nutting on my wall and making mold. Sorry, that was really gross, but that's kind of what I'm saying, is that it's not... Like, there's a purpose for why it exists. I think that you can argue about what would be a better system so that it fits better with the purpose of the system.
Right. We can only pray that he's still safe.
But I'm fine to recognize the flaws in a system and just accept it for what it is. Am I concerned about my own livelihood? A little bit. Am I concerned that I get to, you know... The concern is, like, do I get to exist tomorrow? Based on the machinations of people who are obsessed with patenting, like, game mechanics. And it's like, I think that's besides the point. And I think the more that people attempt to otherism other people, that we kind of run into problems. It's like, I'm gonna patent a jump mechanic in a platformer so that nobody else can use it. And it's like, well, what about the creative things that someone else could do with that? Like, what about their execution of level design? Or what if, like Celeste has an air dash or a double air dash. And then they could be like, well, no one else is allowed to use an air dash. But then you can kind of go like, well, what about this like artist who like maybe their level design isn't as good as Celeste, but like the way that they animate their air dash is very like beautiful. There's like a lot of value in it. So even if the game is bad, like this artist is showing off their ability to make game animations.
Everyone seems like they're
I think there's a value in creating that.
Let's prepare for the next hunt.
And I would prefer that people are allowed to create those things. I think there's a value in
From the others.
reacting with your cohort. I think there's a value in streaming a game. I think there's value. You can find value very easily, I guess, if you look for it. But the problem is that people are obsessed with assuming that the things that other people do don't have value. So therefore, because the thing that I made has value, no one else is allowed to use that thing because they can't possibly create value out of it. It's my thing. I need the value. I need the money.
Yes.
Which I feel like is philosophically besides the point. It's like, why? I only care about having enough money to be alive, basically. And then if I had several excess amounts of money, I would probably use it to hire artists consistently. Like, I would just patron, like, not Patreon, like, I would patron, like, just a bunch of artists and have them making, like, several works of art a year so that they can live too. Unfortunately, I am not incredibly popular. So we're not exactly rolling in cash money. So let's try doing whatever this one was. Yeah, and it's not clear to me that I ever will be. You can probably roll around in pennies. You're pretty small, so you won't need too many. Oh, man. I mean, for real. That's just real. Oh my fucking god. Leave me alone. Stop! Stop! Stop!
There it is. I don't see any sign of social. Yeah, but we need to think of the village first. It might attack again. Right. Then authorize this hunt to ensure the safety of the village and locate the missing. Understood.
Tried to reload guard that. Did not work. I was about to long wyvern fire there because I forgot that I can't do the full burst. I need to just go right into wyvern fire. Terrible. I hate it. Not used to all these new monsters and their attack patterns. Oh, I did it again. Take this worm steak. Oh, goodness. And that was not good.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Sorry, I know that this comment was a while ago, but I was just thinking, like, the line between what you are willing to do for, like, money, what is required of you to make enough money in order to live, right, is, you know, like, it's a question, right? And I think for me, I've been trying to look into ways to how I can do that. And by the looks of it, like, I'm gonna edit. I wanted to edit more videos. I wanted to try to make more of those things. The level design, people had a lot of opinions about the level design video. I was a little surprised, actually. I didn't think anybody was gonna like it. Because, I don't know, boring. And we're trying to get there, but who knows? We're gonna keep trying. But yeah, as I said, statement of intent from like 3 years ago, I think now, is you know, if it ever ends up just not working, then I'm gonna go to my day job, I guess. Me, who currently does not have a day job. This is currently my day job. Ow. Day job paying the sweet $50 a month? Yeah, basically. Gotta get that sweet, sweet $50 a month. Yeah, baby. That wind-up always throws me off. Ugh. Oh shit, it killed me. Whoops. Sometimes Alma sits in your tent? Yes. It's very cute. Gotta be honest, I thought you said sometimes Alma sits on your face, and I'm like, ah, yes, of course. Of course she does. I knew that. The mental corrosion. It's real. I need to remember to show you guys my shoutouts because you can't actually see them. Or I can make my head smaller, I guess. Mental corrosion is a very nice way of saying brain rot. Corrosion implies those thoughts were always beneath the surface. What are you fighting? I'm fighting the Zoo-Woo. It is the tentacle monster that has the very funny cutscene. We can play it after this, actually. I hate the wind-up on those attacks. It really bothers me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Isn't it the fire one with the cutscene? I skipped both. No, it's the zoo. The fire one is fine. Where do we watch the cutscenes? I'm gonna make myself slightly smaller so you can see my callouts. Gonna exist here. My tiny little corner. This is maybe actually better so that I don't take up too much of the screen. I have to go to the title screen for real?
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime.
Subar.
Somehow still larger than cannon size? Oh. Oh, you're saying like I'm like 2 inches tall, that's what you're saying. Got it, I understand. I got it, I see you. Oh, there it is, I think. This is a very interesting scene. It's a very interesting way to introduce, you know, the new monster. If we observe this cutscene, I mean, if it would like to load. Yeah, so we just finished beating the Ebony. You know, Alma's being cute, existing. Then it's like, oh, tentacles from off screen. Whoa. Ooh. Where are the tentacles coming from?
Okay, let's not waste time.
It's like, whoa, monster. And then it grabs you by the waist. And it's dragging you. It's really pulling you in. Like, that... Like, it is really... It's really lined up against your back, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, they... It's like, where else were they supposed to put the tentacle? I understand, but also it's pretty... It really is... It really was wrapping around there. I mean, obviously I'm putting this in hyperbole. I don't actually think there was...
No, it feels
I don't think it was a problem, I guess. It's like, how else is it supposed to grab you? Like, by your head and then your neck breaks? So, like, by a... I guess could have pulled you by a leg, like a single leg. I guess the thing for me was I just felt the... Can you imagine the sensation of things? Like, if I tell you, this is related to what happened on screen, but also, if I told you, like, the sliminess of a tentacle, can you, like, feel it on your skin? Can you feel it? Can you feel your hand moving across the sliminess? I don't think it should have grabbed you in a cutscene, TBH. Suction cups feel good. Yeah. If you say suction cup, you're wearing clothes, though? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are you able to imagine a feeling? Right? So when I, like, stick my hand out and I move it across... If I move it across the air, like, in front of me, I can feel like I'm pushing against a wall. Right? Like, and I feel it, like, in my hand. Right? Like, I can feel like I'm pressing into a wall or something. Right? Like a suction cup, you could... If I think about it, like, if I focus on it, I can be like, ah, yes, the feeling of a suction cup, like, on my forearm. Right? So the thing with that cutscene is that I just feel like I could feel the... I could feel, like, the tentacle against the base of my spine, and it made me deeply uncomfortable. As in, it made me deeply uncomfortable in the... Like, it feels like... I feel like, ugh. I have slight tism and struggle with stuff like that? Yeah, that's fine. I was just trying to paint a picture. So for me, it's like... I can feel, like, the tentacle, like, between my legs and sort of at the base of my spine. And I'm like, this is weirdly weird, you know? It feels weird. I'm not even trying to make it into, like, a weird thing. I'm just saying that, like, the imaging and, I suppose, the empathic imaging, it's just, like, feels weird, man. Can feel the tentacle between my legs? Yes, that is correct, Doc. I have a tentacle between my legs. It's just writhing around in there. Sorry, what I meant to say was... Jesus Christ. What I meant to say was that, like, my flagpole is like a tentacle. That's what I was trying to say. Not that I concurrently have a tentacle monster between my legs. I could, I guess, also say it like that. I could say that I have a tentacle monster between my legs. It's just not in the way that you think. It's not, like, strapped on. It's also not a strap-on. But I'm not saying it's not strapped onto me. But it's not a strap-on either. I'm just saying that biologically, it's a tentacle as opposed to any other organ. Does that make sense? Is this making sense to people? Do we get it? But yeah, that cutscene is, I'm sure you can watch that cutscene with no subtext and be like, ah, the tentacle was dragging me. I don't think tentacles are organs. Sure, it's in... whatever the term for... Whatever the biological term for the other thing is. Have you considered not talking? What do you mean? What do you mean? I think that scene was fine. There was nothing wrong with that scene. The only thing wrong with that scene was that I felt weird things getting grabbed by a tentacle. Why'd it have to grab me like that? Know what I'm saying?
Understood.
Also, we're going back to normal gun lance because I understand it better. I understand I have to press multi-stake worm blast, and that's like easy for my brain to do. Everything else is very difficult. Ugh. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh. Oh yeah, you can see the callouts now, right? You should watch for those. Make sure you watch for the callouts. See if you can get all of them. We're gonna try collecting the callouts this stream. Full burst is good too. Yeah, like doing this, right? I'm assuming it depends on your opening. I can't really determine when it's a good opportunity to go for multi-stake worm blast or not. Like I don't have a good sense for, do I go all the way in or do I just go like a little bit in? Fuck. I mean to be doing the moving spike, not the upward thrust. Like this. And yeah, because I'm not as familiar with the weapon in general, like the weapon type, I get thrown off when I try to do particular moves. Did I mount it, by the way? I don't know if I mounted it yet. You aren't generally familiar with slow weapons either? Yeah, I don't play like greatsword or hammer. Gunlance is very slow. The only thing slower is greatsword. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know when I am allowed to press the opening. Like, I just press it and then go for it. And then hope that it's good. I can't actually tell when it is, like, good to do something. Where I'm like, yeah, so this definitely feels like the opening to do the thing. Gunlance is slower than hammer. I believe that. I kind of wanted to try hammer because it feels like charge blade with less steps. And also, like, I don't know if there's other things you need to be doing on hammer, but I just see people go like, charge! And then they do the thing. Wow, my Ahoge was blocking part of the thing. What a tragedy. But yeah, did you see what that one said? Did you see what it said? Oh, fuck. Unfortunately, I fucked that up because I didn't expect it to attack like 5 times in a row. You like riding. I'm gonna ride its face! Thank you for noticing. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I was playing with some friends, right? And it is funny to me how, like... I know that my mind is just, like, a caustic bog with no hope of redemption. But I said something like, oh, the humans in this game, like, can be something. I don't know why I'm attempting to do this. And then I said something like, or my friend pointed out, oh, you said humans, when I was clearly talking about monsters. It said, yeah, monsters, humans, like, what's the difference? And then I did the thing where I, like, laugh at my own joke before I say it because, like, I'm debating. I'm still in the process of debating whether I should say it out loud because it's, like, horribly, horrifically embarrassing. And I'm talking to a normie friend, so they might not appreciate when I say, like, you know, human or monster, what's the difference? I want to ride its face anyways. Like, it doesn't matter to me. My friend did in fact call me cringe. Like it doesn't matter. Either way. Face riding will happen either way. What a good friend. Yeah, good friend making sure to call me cringe. No, I missed. It's a lot of wounds. Yeah, it's interesting because I don't know I don't know what the protocol is on whether or not I should be popping a wound because, like, you do extra damage when you attack a wound. So it feels like I don't actually want to pop them. Like, I want to pop them naturally. Like, I never want to actually do the wound strike. But I saw the person in the video you sent me actually do the wound strike, and I was like, I don't know what the rationale for choosing that over just attacking is. Oh goodness. I am dying. I am forgotten. Can you not run directly at the monster sacred, please? We are dying. We must run. The wound strike is almost always a stagger. But don't you get the stagger if you just pop it normally? Did you name your sacred? I did not. Can you name it? How do I name it? Where do I go and do that? He also just really likes using the focus strike a lot. Oh, the person in the video? Reasonable. Yeah, something that I felt like contesting because I wasn't sure about it was that someone, or the IGN review basically said, yeah, I'm not, like, they're not really sure how they feel about the focus strike because it feels like you just kind of spam it because wounds open up a lot. So just spamming the focus strike to pop all of the wounds is kind of like sort of what you're supposed to do, I guess is what their claim was. But for me, it feels like, well, why would you spam the focus strike if you can just wait until it pops naturally and then you take advantage of all the same openings? It's just like it's better damage to like play it normally. And like full bursting is like, I'm doing increased damage to the wound, so like why would I? Right? That's kind of what my thoughts are. But the thing is, I don't like I just don't know. I don't know if it's actually better to pop the wounds and that is just more damage, but because there's also stuff like Wexploit, which goes off of wounds, so that's probably a thing too. You name the sacred intent under sacred customization. Okay. I will do that. If you have Wexploit, you definitely want to keep the wounds around. Yeah, but Wexploit is presumably like in World, it was kind of mandatory to have Wexploit. So I would assume that it's like the thing I asked about the charging wide rounds, where it's like, okay, should I get used to charging wide rounds because the end game is like, you know, you have to do this particular play pattern? Wexploit is nerfed in this game, yay. Well, I didn't mind that Wexploit was required, right? It just seemed like a progression thing. But I guess having things that are right, things that move to less decision making is like a problem, I guess. I personally don't like Wexploit being so much stronger than other attack skills. Well, I guess the idea is that if you assume that the late game build, like a late game Monster Hunter build is X, Y, and Z, right? Like we want you to have like 70% affinity or something, and some degree of attack boost contingent on what weapon you're playing, so whether that's offensive guard or whatever the Nargacuga evasion passive was, which wasn't even good for that long. Like having affinity or having... Yeah, like having affinity is just part of the late game build. It's not a matter of like, is it stronger or weaker? It's just that like, well, you want as much affinity as possible, so we expect that people will use Wexploit. So we're going to put Wexploit on the late game armor so that you can make sure that you have it. It's like when you work it from the reverse, right? When you assume that you're in control of like what abilities are available, the way that I would see it is that like you can just, the late game build is people will have Wexploit, they'll figure out Wexploit is good and then do this thing. But another way of looking at it is that there's an opportunity cost to having Wexploit, and like making sure that there is a real opportunity cost between Wexploit or just going critical eye, that exists so that players can make a decision for themselves whether they want one over the other. So on the numbers end, that would be, oh, Wexploit can perform like 130% damage, basically, like just of a random value. So 130% damage Wexploit can deal, but only if you're actually maintaining wounds. Like if you keep wounds open and you're good about opening wounds in the first place, because there are things that synergize with that. Or you can do 115% damage with Crit Eye, but you get the benefit of being able to pop wounds whenever you want, and it's not conditional when you have the damage uptime. So you're dealing 100% damage, so 1. 100% damage when you're just playing the game normally. When Wexploit is active, you deal 130%. These values aren't correct, just for the record. It'd probably be something like within 3% or 5% on a conditional like that. So like 120% damage if Wexploit is active, or 115% damage all the time, and you get the opportunity to pop wounds whenever you feel like it. Like, that's an opportunity cost, you know what I mean? Like, that's... You still get 30% affinity with Wexploit 5 for just hitting normal good hit zones. Yeah, exactly. So that's the comparison. So, well, let's say 100% is with no skills, and then it's like 105% with Wexploit 5, and then 125 when Wexploit is active on a thing. And then the comparison is, well, I guess it'd be something more like, okay, it's 100, 115 if you're not attacking a wound, and then it's like 125 when you're attacking a wound. And then Crit Eye lands between both of those things. So if you get Crit Eye to 50%, then you're sitting between those two values at like maybe 122% damage. So it's just a decision, right? Both can be optimized to do big damage, but it's like, which one do you want to choose for yourself? Whereas when Wexploit is too good, then it just becomes like, okay, well, Crit Eye can at maximum get to like 110% damage dealt, but Wexploit is like 150% damage dealt, and it's like active all the time anyways, so why wouldn't you use it? There isn't really a decision anymore at that point. There's no opportunity cost, and that's the problem with it. So I get where you're coming from, but what I'm trying to say is that there are two approaches. There's either we want the game to be played in a particular way, so therefore the late game build, we have already done all the numbers. We know that mixed set 3-piece Rathalos with 2-piece Arkveld, we already know that that's the most amount of damage, for example. We, the game designer, planned that. You don't have a choice. You get to find it. You get to find out what does the most damage, but we already planned in advance what is probably going to do the most damage. Go find it. Like, go farm for it. This is basically how MMOs work. But as far as gameplay is concerned, players like decisions. So if you can figure out a way to instead go, this does a lot of damage, but the opportunity cost is that you need to play in a particular way that maybe not everybody wants to play like, then that's the opportunity cost. Some people simply won't play like that. They'll choose Critical Eye instead. Does that make sense? So I think it's good that they nerfed Wexploit. But the flip side is that, yeah. Offensive Guard is probably the best skills for Gunlance right now. Maybe Load Shells. Yeah, so you could say, like, what is the best? But what I'm saying is that from a design perspective, if you are the designer... Welcome, by the way, Kindred. I'm just talking about skills and power and whatever. From a design perspective... It does. So let's assume that shells don't matter, because again, we're in the designer's seat. We're not in the player's seat, right? If I had control over all of the skills and all of the stats and stuff, the way that I would want to balance it is load shells is good. Let's just assume on any of them. I know that this is not a true statement, but like, let's say you could probably almost always pick load shells, and then the way that load shells does more damage is that you actually engage with all of the shell type damage. So if you're on normal Gunlance and you're just spamming full burst, like on as fast as you possibly can. You're not worrying about going for multi-worm stake or whatever. Like, you're not even trying to use the worm stake. Let's just assume taking load shells equals I spam full burst and deal the most amount of damage I possibly can. I'm not worrying about offensive guard. I'm not worrying about reload counters. I'm just spamming full burst and doing optimal damage. That's going to be a little bit worse. Like, maybe that does a little worse damage than offensive guard, because offensive guard gives you a value to everything. Like, it makes everything stronger. So by getting to use all of the abilities in your kit with offensive guard active, you'll do more damage. But the condition is that you have to trigger offensive guard. Which you might say it's like, oh, well, that's expected. But if you make the margins really close, then it's not necessarily expected. Like, if it's within 3 to 5% of each other, I don't think that's enough to convince someone who wasn't going to guard in the first place to do that. Like, they didn't want to proc offensive guard. They don't want to play the game like that. So we need to make sure that load shells is within enough of a margin to offensive guard that you can reasonably choose between either of them. But that doesn't always happen. Because sometimes, again, the designer may expect or anticipate that the game is played in a particular way. So it's like, for me, I might expect that a Gunlance player does know how to perfect guard. Like, I made it a mechanic. I am expecting you to be able to perfect guard, so therefore offensive guard is pretty good. But again, making the margins relatively close is probably better so that players can make their own decision on how they want to play, but it could be either way. Just one has less decisions, one has more decisions. Okay, what am I naming my secret? I think I wanted to name it this. Chat 2. I'm going to name it Chat2, which means that there's chat, which is the cat, and then there's chat 2, which this is also chat. So chat, congratulations, you have now been upgraded to what if it's chat 2? Chat 2. Chat 2. Chateau? Chat 2. You want to ride us? Yes. No. No? How do I put this? Chat 2 looks stupid. Chat 2. Chat 2. Chatus. Chatos. Chat. Like yacht, but chat. I just want it to be good. Chat. Chat, damn. Sticking out your chat. Chatos, god of backseating wars. Chatos. Cheetos? Chatos. Os. Larus. Chatus. Shoes. Kos. I think I like chat. Alright, well, I mean, if we want to change it, we can always change it. Do you want to see my hunter stickers? Are you ready for this? You're not ready for my hunter stickers. Who's ready for the hunter stickers? Any takers? I don't think you're ready. Yeah. 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 It's so over. Yeah. 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 It's over. All right. That's it. That's all I wanted to show you. Yeah, which ones have we not seen? Sorry, I want to go to my communications. Yeah, so there's I'm gonna write its face. There's I love being paralyzed. Stimulate the Chitoris. What a miserable fool. At least he's happy. It's sitting on me is when I get pinned down. There's I lagged. Oh wait, this is supposed to have ellipses, not an exclamation point. So it's actually like this. Lag. When someone else faints, God, I wish that were me. When someone else mounts a monster, it was supposed to be me. Oh yeah, this was... I'm touching shields with it. We're touching shields. Except its shield is its mouth, I guess. Or whatever it's power clashing with. Do any of them power clash with their foot? Like they try to like stomp into your shield? Asking for science.
Understood.
Can I get load shells, by the way? Is that a gem?
Hey.
Great sword clash is nice. It's like touching tips. Yes.
What are we making today?
Does not appear there's anything here. It's like Constitution. Oh, there's a Wexploit charm. I need Raytheon Carapace. Oh, right! I totally forgot about this. Hold on a second. We need to look at the best armor set in the game. Where is it? Behold. This skill is Master Mounter? God damn. You're telling me the Raytheon skill is Master Mounter? That's crazy, dude. Raytheon? Rathian? I guess Rathian, yeah. Look at that. I love this. Look at how foofy it is. It's my favorite thing. What do the other ones look like? This is a generic one. Yeah, look at how floopy it is. If you make it, you get layered armor, I think. It's that Fate character. Yeah, it's like Saber from Fate. I mean, I feel like it doesn't really match what we're doing, like, with the guild armor set. But we might make it, eventually. That's very attractive. I think we already saw this. Okay, what are the abilities? Maximum Might, Evade Window, Agitator, Stamina Surge. Oh shit. I'm gonna need that for a bow. Divine Blessing for a Evade Window. Sorry, you were telling me about oh, Kutku has a lot of Constitution. Kutku Helmet has Constitution too. I do eventually want to play bow, so I will need these things. Okay. I think there was a pop-up saying that if you make high rank armor, you get the layered. Them making guard a weapon skill is so lame. They made evade and stamina skills armor, why not guard? Yeah, I have no idea. So how do I get load shells? I want load shells. Is that a decoration? It's Deco RNG. Oh.
See you later.
And I can do that at the melder, right? I can ask the melder to See if I get decorations. My favorite. I hate deco RNG. Yep. I mean, it's not great, but it's just giving me an excuse to, like, play the game, you know?
Hunter, we received word of a Jaracon. It is a matter I would gladly resolve. We have already asked so much of you.
Understood.
Alright. Time to deal with the Ajaracon. Jar? A jar? One Mar? What do you mean Mar?
Are you looking for something?
Like flaw? Mighty Jewel is worth 4 points. Is there another, is there a better way to get points for this? Or is, like, does this ever improve? Do you know? Does this ever get better? Or is it just always going to be this every time? Because I feel like I want to keep at least one of everything. It feels like I can reduce everything to like 1. Or 2? Maybe 2. Mar is impair the quality of or spoil. Yeah, I don't care as much about randomized systems because it, like, it's just a means to an end. Like, it's just a thing for people to grind, basically, right? And then it's like, yeah, but I don't want grinding. I just want, like, the skills to work. And, you know, I mostly agree. Right? It's like, is it fun to grind for decorations? And it's like, well, not everybody likes gambling. I don't mind a randomized system. Yeah, so I guess the question is, like, what's the issue with specifically, like, decorations? I don't want that system to be decorations. Why not? Like, what's the issue? It is like a randomized stub to your progress. I prefer talismans. I'm just wondering what the difference is, I guess. Is it because there are more decoration slots? So you'd rather be able to fill out the decoration slots and then whatever talisman... But the problem is then, like, talismans can roll multiple... If talismans can roll multiple things, then that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Decorations are very important to a build. If you get cucked by RNG and don't get given a key skill you need, you're shit out of luck. Talismans, your build is fine as long as you have any decent talisman. But, like, what if you couldn't get... What if it was the other way around, right? Like, you can't... Because talismans have certain skills that can be on the talismans, right? So is it the skills that are available to you? Like, what if there was a Load Shell's talisman that you could just craft? Would it still be an issue? Because I think the problem, at least to me, like what it looks like, the problem is what skills are available to be crafted and what skills you have to roll for. Because some are, like, very core to your build. Whereas if we're just, like, rolling for different levels of attack boost, it's not really a huge deal. Grinding in games is very unfun for me, especially if it's tied to achievements. Yeah. And I think that's the problem, is that people get very results focused with like the end of a grind or grinding something. And I don't necessarily believe this with 100% of my ass, you know what I mean? Like, I also like making number go up. I like getting new parts for my build. Like, I'm excited when I get load shells or if I roll load shells. Like, I will be excited, right? But I think that a game like Monster Hunter, the reason it's so fun is simply, like, the act of hunting a monster is fun. Like, the core gameplay loop is fun. So, the premise being, like, okay, you have to grind, and then you have to grind and we'll give you, like, the rainbow mantle, which makes you, like, it doesn't do anything. Like, it's just a cosmetic. Like, whenever you put on a mantle, it'll be the rainbow mantle. And, like, that's your reward for the achievement. Like, you're changing something that is inherently fun because it is fun simply to do it into a results-based outcome. Like, it can just be fun to hunt monsters, and then you're kind of looking for an excuse to hunt a monster in the first place. Because, I don't know, if there was absolutely no progression, like, if there was nothing to do, then maybe I would put Monster Hunter down. Maybe, like, I would have difficulty finding a direction to pick. It's like, I just want anything to do. Like, give me something to do. Give me, like, a bar to work on. It doesn't have to be complicated. Just give me anything to work on. So, like, decorations in my mind are just, like, that's the give me anything to work on. The destination doesn't matter. The chase does for the purposes of caring enough to work on it. But aside from that, it's not actually that important. It's like, make me get materials to make armor so that I can have layered armor that I'm probably not even going to use. It didn't matter in the first place, but I did enjoy hunting the monsters. But when it becomes too much about the destination, like when you're like, I don't really want to fight these monsters, but I get the rainbow mantle if I fight everything 70 times, then you're like really just trying to get that end result. You're like, you really just want the rainbow mantle. Whereas I would say, like, the rainbow mantle, yeah, the way that I would say it is, yeah, like, I'll get the rainbow mantle eventually. It's fun. Like, I'm gonna hunt enough monsters such that I get the rainbow mantle, and hunting monsters is fun. But my focus when I'm fighting a monster isn't about the rainbow mantle. Like, it's not going, I want the rainbow mantle now. I want it in my grasp. Right? The actual action itself has to be fun. Which is unfortunate, because I think that for some things, like art, for example, sometimes it's a little hard to accept that you're, like, in the process of making something and that it's not as fun. Okay, this Sacred has been trying to navigate to this fucking Doshiguma for, like, we did an entire goddamn lap around the top area to find this stupid thing. So something that you're gonna get anyways, probably, with the slightest excuse of getting that thing, or to work towards that thing, is enough to be like, okay, I will now spend my time doing this thing. It is difficult to accept the reality where you're, like, just doing something for the sake of doing it, because society is so results-based. It's like you have to be doing something or accomplishing something with your time. It's like, why? You don't have to. Where the fuck is this thing, dude? Am I even tracking it? Create quest. Begin field survey. Go to quest. I thought I already did this.
of commencing quest by order of...
Please go to it. Thought I was already going there. Yeah, chat is distracted by your warm butt on it. So, on my alt account, I'm using basically the same outfit, except I have the alloy greaves equipped right now, and like, goddamn. The alloy greaves have like the best absolute territory ever. I'm a big fan. Like it's the same window that I have on my model, you know? Where it's like, there's the sides of the Tasset area, but in the center window of the Tasset, there is just there are two legs in the center. It is very good, high quality. Okay. Decos, it's easier to get to the end of the grind. Oh. Decos. It's easier to get to the end of the grind. Talismans, it's easier to get to grinded enough to get by. Again, my problem is that I'm wondering why you need to get to the end of the grind, I guess. It's like so that the build functions, right? It's like you feel like you're not playing Gunlance until you have 3 wide shells, basically. Because it severely limits your capability of playing the game. But I guess what I was suggesting was that, like, my problem with talismans, or like whether it's talismans or decorations. Decorations have several slots. So I think getting several randomized decorations is better for that system because you get a quantity of them. So if I have 5 slots, maybe 3 of my 5 slots are optimized, and that's fine. Whereas for talismans, I need like the best talisman in 1 slot. So I actually think that that's worse. Because you're basically saying, okay, well, I need this talisman to roll like attack up, load shells. Otherwise, it's unusable. And I can't settle for anything that's less than that, otherwise the build doesn't work. Because that's sort of what happened in Rise. Right, where you're like, well, I hope my talisman has like 3 slots and also rolled well. Like, that shit was annoying. Because it's like, I don't want to have to roll Wirebug Whisperer 3 plus 3 slots plus like something else all on 1 piece of gear. It's very irritating. But I agree that I think the problem that you're trying to outline has to do with required skills that fundamentally change how you play a weapon. So Protective Polish, for example, kind of fundamentally changes how you play dual blades. A little bit. I think to a lesser degree than load shells on Gunlance, but... I guess what I'm saying is that it's just kind of unfortunate where Gunlance ended up, which is that, like, you need load shells. But overall, it's like, yeah, I mean, whatever things I get. I don't really care. Imagine farming for actual attacks in the game, Neo 2. You have to farm attacks in Neo 2? Really? That's kind of wild. I think you have to farm for attacks in Digimon World 1. In order for your Digimon to learn moves, you had to fight people that had those moves. This was a mistake. It worked out. Never punished. Okay, I got punished. Boss skills are random drops and they're very low. That's pretty miserable.
More supplies have been added.
Yeah, so I guess the first question is like, how much does the game change when you get the ability? So it's like locking things that change the abilities of, like, that change it, like, very drastically behind, like, severe RNG is probably not great, because it makes people feel bad, right? Like, I certainly would want to have, like, load shells right now so that I could be trying out wide. I definitely had a train of thought here. We're gonna think about it and it's gonna work. Yeah, things that yeah, so it's unfortunate because load shells is like a way that it's like it is an attack ability, but it also changes how you play the weapon. So unfortunately, by virtue of it being an attack ability, in order to be balanced with everything else, it does need to be an attack decoration that you need to farm. It can't be an armor skill. But it's also like this quality of life thing that you just don't have access to. Which is too bad. I was thinking about like why guard is an attack skill, and I kind of wonder if it's just because like guard doesn't matter. Like I've had guard 0 and it doesn't seem to really do anything. Like as long as you perfect guard, everything is fine. Chip damage isn't that scary. I guess the other thing is that, like, is it a game that is designed for farming? Like, Monte Hunter is a game that pretty well lends itself to farming, I guess. Like, the act is supposed to be enjoyable. I can't imagine that re-rolling your... like, right before the boss fight in Neo 2 is particularly fun. Oh, fuck. Did not know it was still attacking. This is where I say, did that make sense? Because no one said anything in relation to me saying that losing out on key skills sucks. It's unfortunate that the load shells is technically an attack skill because it does increase your attack, but it also fundamentally changes how the weapon works, and farming is a thing. I wish I could be playing wide gun lance. I think on guard is really weird. I don't know what the difference between guard 0 and guard 3 is. I don't really feel it. I do kind of want to play some sword and shield, actually. Maybe I should try some sword and shield hunts. See if it takes us an incredibly long amount of time. Neo farm is terrible. The boss skills were a very utility, but most had big impact on gameplay. Did the same boss over and over. It was boring. Yeah, I feel like for a game like that, the thing that I think about is like, what does the game value, right? Like, I feel like learning a skill in Neo, like, what if it was attached to challenges for the bosses, for each boss? Would that be also obnoxious? Because, like, because Neo is like a Souls-like, right? It's like an action RPG. So, like, what if there was something like for Millennia's like sword sweepy attack or whatever? What if it was like you quick parried all of those once, and then it like triggers a boss event that goes like, ah, you were able to parry with your blade, that was very impressive, and they're like, they stand there for a second to do their monologue, and then they go back into the fight like, have at you, and then they go back to it again. And then if you have that special like cutscene trigger, because it's like a Souls-like game, you want to challenge players care about skill expression in those kinds of games, then you get the skill. It's not a game about farming, it's a game about skill expression. Whereas like you're gonna fight so many monsters in Monster Hunter that like it doesn't really matter. Oh, I was supposed to capture it. I'm so stupid. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn. Tilted. I am tilted. I am tilting. I had the exact same thought. Many bosses even have harder just the boss missions. Just give me the skills there or something. Yeah, that feels like it completely matches. So I think overlapping, like the key part is overlapping what players want to do with rewards, right? Rewards aren't about trying to get players to do something that they don't want to do. It's about pushing players towards things that they wanted to do anyways. That's my opinion. I think those make for the best games. And for me, Monster Hunter is a good example of that, where it's like, I wanted to hunt the monsters already. You didn't really have to convince me to hunt the monsters. But you're also rewarding me for doing the thing that I wanted to do anyways, which is making armors, layered armors, improving my build, doing more damage. Fights get easier over time, so like you're rewarding me with convenience, that I get to feel stronger. But I was gonna fight the monsters anyways. And then you can make them optional too. So, like, don't assume that people are gonna get the boss skills in Neo. But if they do, then, like, they'll probably be happy that they did it. Because players want cool new abilities to interact with boss mechanics and all that. And then they want to show their skill expression. So, if I parry the boss 5 times, they'll be impressed by my ability to parry, and then they'll give me like a super parry or something. Having the power-up related to the activating condition, I think, would also be appropriate, because it's basically like an improvement of that thing. So, yeah. Sparking Zero has something like that with Sparking episodes. Do a canon Dragon Ball fight with a certain condition and you can change it. Feels good getting it. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. That's super awesome, actually. Because, like, I'm not super huge on, you know, like, anime crossovers, like, canonic fights or, like, anything like that. I personally don't care as much about that, but I can see why people would care about it. And then, like, you tie that motivation to an action that you can get people to do in the game. Like, yeah, let's play out this canonic fight with these two people. They were on this stage, and then, like, it's a little unique. Like, that shit rocks. It feels good. People were going to do it anyways. People probably wanted to, like, have these fights. But we're gonna give you a little something. We're gonna recognize that you did something cool. I think it has something to do with, like, being seen, you know what I mean? You're like, I vibe with these people. They get me. They know that I want cool abilities. Right? It's like when a Metroidvania gives you a power that is, like, really fun to use. You're like, yeah, these people get me. I'm gonna see if I can post a Deshagama quest from the investigations tab, because I fucked up and killed the Deshagama.
Yes.
It's really cool that devs let us live out what if scenarios. Sure, yeah. But what if these people and those people? Ah.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Man, I love Monster Hunter. Oh, I wonder if it's time for us to start min-maxing the Palico and give him the paralysis weapon. Because that felt like it was really strong in the previous game. I don't know if they nerfed it. You'd probably get like 1 or 2 paralysis procs a hunt, which is just very good. Okay, we have a pitfall and we have trank bombs. Let's do it. Let's hunt it again. Oh, I said I was going to do a sword and shield hunt. Do I want to turn around and do it? No, I kind of want to get this hunt done and then we'll go from there. Fuck. He's gonna force us into tier horse. Yeah. I need you guys to play Mercy for me. No, you don't get to choose. I need you to be my pocket healer, chat. You also get a secret bonus for choosing Mercy for me, which is that I perform better. Blast you. I played that Marvel Rivals game for a bit, and picking healer when no one wants to is kind of something. What, the voice comms are... They're something else. Ooh, that guard point, baby. Ooh, tempered Rathian. Oh, that actually hit them. I'm out of food buff. Just realized. We can go cook over here. We won't get whopped. Leave me alone! Teleports behind you, nothing personnel. Hey. Oh, no. Not the lag.
More supplies have been added.
The Walk of Shame. I feel like I need to go watch more people who play, like... play, like, Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or something. What do they talk about during the Walk of Shame? The Walk of Shame after dying. I'm gonna blast on that Doshaguma so hard. I'm gonna take my full, meaty Wyvern Fire. Oh shit, I meant to do the Wyvern Stake again. Gotcha. Let's go for the... No! Let me do the thing! Let me at him! Let me poke your wounds! Aha! Oh, it's dying. We must capture it. Captura. It is Tuesday, right? Debating whether I want to go play Magic. Like, I do, but at the same time, I also want to spend all of my time playing Monster Hunter. Just like, if I balance between Monster Hunter and Magic, then everything is fine. It's like the finances meme, like, guys, help me with my finances. I don't know how to hold on to more money, and then it's like, you know, $50 on groceries, like this many on other needs, and then like $7,000 donating to VTubers, and it's like, guys, help! I don't know how to get my finances intact. Like, all of my time streaming, all of the rest of my time doing art or being at MTG, like being at Magic. Guys, how do I make money? Gotta make more videos.
Thanks for capturing that. Doshagama are fairly individualistic to begin with. They don't exhibit the collectivism of a true pack. In the first place, they're each strong enough to survive alone. Not many predators to fear either. Which is why those in the forest live alone, and the desert packs lack any real order or cohesion. In other words, they group purely to hunt. The tie that binds them is profit. They want a free meal. Even an average specimen can secure prey it could never hunt alone, if it aligns with a strong alpha.
I see.
At first, I'd considered cohesion driven by fear of the dominant alpha, but nope, just didn't click. If anything, the pack growing stronger would invite power struggles and decrease cohesion. Of course!
Okay.
I'll need to study pack alpha interactions up close. Or no, compare forest and desert specimens.
Eric, I need to...
Sorry.
Yeah, Eric, you're being a dork. I need to go.
Grabs a hold of me. The ecosystem here truly is a marvel. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to study alpha tactics up close? I can show you what an alpha hunter looks like. We can study that very closely together. 20 trank bombs, nice. You've reached hunter rank 25. So many side missions! To Ajaracon. Oh, I was gonna do Sword and Shield. Let's do that. See if we can make ourselves a cool Sword and Shield.
What are we making today?
What can we make? Can I make whatever this is? No. Don't know what I need to be at. These are all forgeable. This looks like a good raw weapon. This is the... What is this? Guardian something? Where's from? Is this Orkfeld? It's weird that it has low affinity. The Chatta Club looks like it's good attack. It has blue sharpness. Maybe you want something like Blast. Ooh, 10% affinity. But it only has 180 attack. We don't have the next one. How about this? Paralysis. 210. Scaly sword. Is the sword into wyverns? Is that why it's scaly? Hmm. Think. Let's go fight a Lala. But let's fight it with dual blades. Oh, what is the Lala weak to?
Hey. Got something in mind?
Alabarina. It is weak to fire. I think we have fire dual blades. Can we upgrade our dual blades at all?
Anything catch your eye?
Upgrade list. Chemitress. Selexis. Fusiumore and Torrent Sax. Oh, we're in the grind. We're in the grinder. It's like, do I want to upgrade? Which one do I want to upgrade first? This is rarity 5. We go fight Chemitress real quick with our dual blades. Okay, that's where we'll start.
I heard from the others.
We're on the deep end of the monster hunting process. We really are. We are at the circle of, do we use this one or the other one? 34. Wait, why can't I upgrade these? Why can't I upgrade the twin Alberath? Hey, how's it going, Rue? Have you been playing Monhun? Have you been playing this game at all?
Anything catch your eye?
It's not really your thing.
Hello.
So this is where we're at. So we don't have this yet, I guess because we don't have high rank yet. I'm CPU bound? Damn. It's unfortunate. Also, I'm broke right now. That is too real, my friend. That do done be real. I'm definitely glad that my PC is held up such that I can play this game, because it's like my favorite game. I forgot that I was using wide range. I was using wide range to help a friend of mine. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have burst boost 2. Should probably be good. Evasion charm. So we're gonna go kill a spider. And then the spider will hopefully get me my sword and shield. Do we have an optional quest for it? That's why I didn't pull the trigger on that shit I always bother you with. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Again, like I will be here when you need it. I guess part of maybe what's unfortunate in my head, right, is that, you know, I understand that streaming isn't exactly lucrative. So you'll be the best Kusokaki mama or papa? Yes. I appreciate it. Do I really give off Kusogaki energy? Is that really?
Another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment.
Maybe it's the... No? Yeah, I have to work on it. We need to work on it! Yeah, unfortunately, I... Zero confidence? Oh, that's the problem. Got it. Yeah, I'm too much of a beta bitch. I don't like inconveniencing people. So we're not Gaki enough. You're more adorkable than Kusogaki. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. It's funny because it's like, what would even, like, what would constitute, you know what I mean? Like, what would I have to say, like, chat's a bunch of losers. Watching someone like me, what, just because I have a cute model? You actually think my model is cute? What are you, a loser? Like, that just feels mean. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do about it? What's your loser ass gonna do about it? Commission art of doing unsavory things to me? I bet you wouldn't even do that. Not enough balls. High energy also helps. You sound kind of droll, which isn't very gacky. That's fair. I'm too ruined by the world. I'm too tired. You sound too tired of living to be a Kuso. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, right? Unfortunately, that's the case. That's just real. It's hard to be anything else. It's like, wait until I show you the crippling reality of the real world. You need to hone down on the adorkable strat. I mean, I guess that's the problem, is I don't really know what that would be. I guess oh man, I sure got some reactions. Because as I said, there's a bunch of flares art that I think I kind of want to post, probably, sort of. The problem is that, like, there's slight differences in the character design between the one that I print out for Magic proxies and the one that, like, I posted, for example. There are slight differences in character design, primarily with, like, the hair. So putting the time in to do that is kind of annoying, I guess. But people like them. People like looking at, like, swimsuit flares, for example. But I was playing Magic on the weekend with the lads, and I printed out the island, which is the swimsuit flares. And people were like, you need help. Like, you need to go see a therapist immediately. Like, you need... you need to get help. And then I printed out the foot token. Like, I showed them the foot treasure. I don't think I've ever heard my friends facilitate or lobby for mental health services more strongly in my entire life as when I pulled out the foot. The foot treasure. However, one of my friends picked up the treasure token. The Skibbity is overtaking you. Is it really Skibbity that's making me make, like, POV foot focus art of myself? I think there's... I don't know if that necessarily comes from brain rot. I think that comes from being down atrocious. However, one of my friends did pick up the treasure token. They were like, "Oh, can I see that for a second? Because I want to, like, inspect the art." And then he sniffed it. And I was like, "My man! That's what I'm talking about. That's why we made it. That's why we made it." You gotta count on your friends to, like, you know, pick up the punchlines that you put down. We had I'm cooked? What do you mean? What do you mean? I was actually a bit self-conscious about the swimsuit one, because I don't know. Because for me, I feel like the hips are very, the hips are very big. So to me, that's good enough. My friends were a little bit more concerned. I had to ask them, like, was it really that bad? I don't know. I might need to make an alternate version that's not as bad. I don't get pulled away in the middle of my local store. Like, we need to take you out of the store. You aren't allowed to be here anymore. Maybe if I made it like a... What do you call it? You know when they have like a loose sweater or like a loose shirt over top of a swimsuit? Maybe I need to add that and then it won't look as bad. Nation birthing hips, as my father says. Yes, exactly. The one thing that Flaris has, all the stats went into the lower half. It went into hip width and butt volume. That's where the stats went, okay? Oh, and thighs. Thigh thickness, butt thickness, and hip width. That's where all the stats went. Brain, nothing. Chest, nothing. Humor, nothing. Personality, nothing. But Flara's canonically Mewtwo shaped? Apparently. I mean, like, am I? What it appears to be. Reasonable stat spread? Oh, speaking of stat spreads, the Monday RPG continued. It was actually on break for a couple of weeks because we couldn't really meet. And I got a new character, which my assumption was that the character was male. So I tried to make like it was a bard. So I tried to make like kind of a Venti-esque twink femboy portrait. Like I drew a portrait. It wasn't very good, to be honest with you. But that character is now canonically female. Tomboy bard. Yeah, which is fine. I don't mind. I also think it's pretty reasonable as I normally play female characters in RPGs and stuff. Shuba bard! Yes. But it's really funny because what developed over the course of the session, which, you know, I felt a little spacey during that session. I actually felt like, for some reason, I was like tired and kind of shaky. I don't know why. I think it's because I didn't, like, maybe it's what I ate that day. Like I didn't really have much to eat or something. I don't know. But the point is that what they ended up turning into was like Giga girl failure bard. Like we're supposed to write role-playing notes in case someone else needs to take over the character for us, like if we're not there. Like we're not necessarily like playing every single character all the time. So my descriptors, what I wanted my descriptors to be like were girl failure, comma, will cry. I need one more mucus. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Yeah, girl failure, will cry, and like does not want to adventure, wants to stay in tavern and drink, comma, alcoholic. And the reason why this is the case, so you said a reasonable stat spread, is that this character has a -2 to willpower. Her willpower stat is 4. Like literal -2 to willpower. Which is where I got the probably just wants to drink, does not want to go adventuring, only wants to make money so can go home and sit at the tavern. And I was pretty happy with that. I'm praying for her success, even though she is almost certainly going to get herself killed. this all culminated at the encounter that we're doing right now is with like these puppets who seem to be very scripted. So it's like if you ask them questions, they don't really answer in the most valuable way. Like they're pretty scripted, right? On purpose, because like that's the type of character that they are. So my character approached the NPC and was like, "Tell us about this thing. I want to know about this thing." And they're like, "Oh, like, I can't answer your question, whatever, something." And I was like, "Tell me the freaking answers. I want to go home and, like, not be here. I don't want to be adventuring, whatever, something rather." To which another person in the party who was, like, actually trying to talk to this NPC, you know, they had a really good idea. The NPC was basically like, "I'll take things that you sell to me for information or whatever." So, they kind of stepped in and actually like did the correct like player action to advance what we needed to do. But on his way back, because like I yelled at this NPC, it's like, okay, I walk past your character and hand this person like a trinket. And it's like, you turn back and look at me. Girl failure Bard is on the verge of tears of like, why am I out here? Why am I doing any of this? I am going to get killed. Like, I don't want to be adventuring. Why did I choose to be a bard, etc. The existential sad that was radiating off of this character was very funny to me. My DM said, "I will allow you to cry as a free action." Oh, man. It's pretty funny. -2 willpower. Very, very funny. Very, very funny. I like how that manifested into, like, the most girl failure character ever. -2, she's truly... Oh, fuck, I love being paralyzed. She's perfect for the Mind Flayer. She will not be able to resist. It'd be kind of cool to do a D&D campaign where you're a tavern bouncer. A bouncer or a bartender? Because I think there was one person in this RPG. It's like, it's a series of companies, basically, right? So it's a bunch of characters with goals that they're trying to achieve through the systems. And one of them is, like, basically just a traveling merchant. Which is kind of funny. Oh, fuck. So they're the closest to not doing any adventuring and instead just, like... and instead they are just playing the economics game in the background. Yeah, there were some other arts I made for the Geist deck that I was pretty happy with. I'm wondering if I should post those ones. They're maybe a little conspicuous. Oh yeah, also my friend was planning on making a new deck because we're trying to explore kind of like lower power level. With the release of the bracket system, it kind of got us thinking about, okay, well, what does like a tier 3.1 look like as opposed to 3.5 or 3.75 as far as the bracket system goes? Which is sort of why I have Geist. It's like not a particularly powerful deck. Like its ability to win the game isn't really there, but it does have some things it can do, like it draws a lot of cards. And they wanted to make Edric. My friend wanted to make Edric, but like kind of not hyper optimized Edric, because you can get very optimized with Edric and have it be like very quite good, honestly. Which Edric, however you want to say it, is a magic card which says whenever you or one of your opponents deals damage to one of your opponents, so they don't get it if they attack you, that player draws a card. Now, this can be relatively destructive to the game, because anyone else who can attack can also draw a lot of cards, draw several cards. But usually the Edric player has like a bunch of tiny guys, like 1 mana good attackers that like have unblockable or something like that. And they are aiming to time walk and kind of like win the game that way by drawing a lot of cards, time walking and attacking again and stuff like that. But they were interested in a proxy. I don't remember why we actually discussed it, but you know, I was kind of looking for proxies to make and stuff. And Edric is an elf noble, which I guess now that I think about it, it doesn't fit 100%. But the point is I'm currently drawing a Freerin fan art to be placed on a magic card. I'm kind of excited about it. The line art is done. It looks alright. I could show it after this quest. Because I don't typically do fan art. Like, I just draw Polaris ad nauseum. But it's really nice to do fan art because I don't have to think about, like... I don't have to think about the design. Like, the design is already there. I just have to observe and do stuff like that. Freerin is very cute. Elf lover, knife ear apologist. Why? What's the problem? Freerin's great. I love her dorkiness for magic. She just loves magic so much. And that's like real and true and based. And it's like, what do you love about magic? Do you love... Like, do you love having powerful magic? It's like, no, I love discovering magic. I love the process of discovering new magics. That's what's fun. And I'm like, damn, that's so fucking based. Honestly, so based. I will give you any spell you want. You will be my pupil. I will give you any spell you desire. Nah, I'm good. Ass. God. I love Freerin. Oh my god. Can you stop fucking moving so that I can do my cool move? Holy shit. But yeah, speaking of fan art, did you see the... Doc was in here earlier. Did you see the most recent thing that I posted on the Twitter? The Wojaks. Oh, man. Leaf Muncher, Skyrim is for the Nords, Imperial Loyalists. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently there's like an indie VTuber company, as in made by an indie. I don't fully understand what the context of it is. But I did watch the part of, at least part of the stream where they did like personality tests. And then Doc requested for me to make them into Wojaks. Because they got various different Wojaks. I felt like I did a pretty good job. I was actually a little concerned because I asked what he wanted, and he basically said, like, oh, I want it to look sort of scuffed, like akin to it being a meme. And I wasn't really sure how many details I could change about the Wojak faces themselves. So the first one, or I did was Midas, like the regular Wojak. Normal Soyjak, I think. Midas. That one, I traced the line art because I was concerned. I wanted the meme to, like, look correct. And then I was like, I don't know, it doesn't really hit right. So for the other two, I just did visual reference. I was really proud of the Chad one, actually. I was very proud of that one. The Pixie Chad. Because I thought it was a little sad because I wanted to see more of the ponytail she has. She has a side ponytail. So I gave her the dramatic blowing in the wind hair with the side ponytail kind of blowing. I don't know. I really like it. I feel like it's... I really appreciate when it, like, looks kind of scuffed enough, but not too scuffed that it looks bad. If you had to get a meme tattoo, what would you get? I don't know. I kind of want to tattoo an Ahoge sweater onto my back. Like, just the entire Ahoge sweater on my back. So that whenever I'm taking back shots, people have something to look at. That's so bad. Oh my god. No, I don't think I would want to get tattoos in general. Because I heard they're painful. So it's like getting like a full back tattoo sounds like it's like awful. But yeah, maybe something like that. Because the thing about memes, right, is that they're cyclical, right? So, and I think generally the world is cyclical. Like, that's just the case. Flar, may the gods forgive your soul and forget your name! What? What's the problem? See, this is the thing, right? Let me explain. So, memes are cyclical. You get a meme tattoo of, like, Skibbity Riz Gat, like, whatever. And, like, it stops being funny after a point in time because, like, the reference gets lost, right? But you need something that translates the message of what the meme is, like, immediately. So it doesn't matter what the context is anymore. Because, and I understand that something like Skibbity Gat Riz is, like, it's just the brain rot of this generation. Like, I had brain rot in my own generation. It was just slightly different, right? But the thing about getting the Ahoge tattoo on my back, aside from the value of how it translates to backshots, right? It's very obvious what it means. Does that make sense? It's very obvious what it means if I have the Ahoge hoodie tattooed onto my back. Like, it's just distilled horniness. It doesn't matter what changes, right? Culture can shift, but the prevalence or the understanding that that just means that you're down atrocious all the time, like, it'll carry. No one will be confused about, like, oh, what does this mean? Like, I don't understand this reference. It's like, are you telling me you don't understand what, like, a collage of anime girls that are mid-nut, like, you don't know what that means? Like, it's very obvious. Hentai is indeed an expression of horniness. Great one, Professor. Yeah, but I'm saying putting it on myself, it's very obvious what it means. What the fuck? Oh, the bonk doesn't even hit me. Haha, I'm too small today. You can't hit me. Dumbass. Loser. I'm saying that because it's very obvious. Okay, well, the splash actually hit me. That's not very cool. Oops. the expression or like what people can make sense of it is very obvious. Whereas that's not necessarily the case when it's like skibbity gat riz, skibbity toilet. Like it's not quite the same. You'll need to explain that one. Like what's a reference somebody wouldn't get nowadays? I don't know. Throw me an old meme that maybe I would understand. I can't wait to not understand it and be like, what the fuck is that? Tetris? No. You're the man now, dog? Uganda Knuckles? Yeah, it's like if you put like, do you know the way on yourself somewhere, it's like, well, like then you have to explain that to somebody, you know what I mean? It's like, what the heck does that mean? Like, do you know the way? Like, not even more old ping guests on YouTube poops. Yeah, like, old YouTube poops are great. Like, ones that just are very... Like, it's just deep fried and, like, spamming the same frame over and over again. Like, that shit's hilarious, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make sense, you know? Alright, let's go back to town. Where is town? I'd like to go to town, please. Okay. You have enough back fat during back shots so it looked like an animated GIF? That's crazy. Maybe it said something else. I saw an anime one, but it was of a chick and she was facing front and spreading. The guy used his navel as the money spot. That is wild. See, but that's the thing, right? Is having, like, straight up... Like, having straight up, not cropped hentai is, like... I wouldn't be able to do that. But the Ahoge hoodie is like a... Like, it makes sense because it's all cropped. Like, you could... I mean, I guess people would still look at it and be like, you know, that's very strange. Probably don't want to have to explain to people who the artist is. That's probably not a good thing to have a discussion with anybody about. Unless you're Marine. Unless you're Marine from Hololive, in which case you are allowed to talk about that artist and be based. You share something really, really, really topic and important I share with you on Twitter. I'm sure you and chat will appreciate it. Sorry, what do you mean by that? This is Sparta! Hey Drex, welcome. How are you enjoying this game? I fucking love Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter so much. It is like my favorite thing ever. I want nothing more than to just shove my fat, juicy gun lance into a monster and blast my wyvern fire all over it. What is this? What the fuck is this, Rue? Oh my god! That is crazy. That is something else, dude. Man, Gajinkas of monsters are never fair, dude. Alright, well, I guess Rue is telling me to share this on stream, so I have to show it. That's crazy. Hold on a second. Allow me to put this on the screen so that we can all appreciate it. I would say, where the hell do you find these things, Rue? But also, I can only assume that it's just recommendations. Can I reset the transform on this? Here, where is it zoomed in on? That's my question. Can I change the size of it? Oh, hold on a second. Here, let's do it like this. Let's do it like a VTuber reveal. Who is the artist? Show me the artist. Oh my god, there's more of them. That's crazy. I'm going to stop scrolling before I regret what I'm scrolling to. But, I will put their name here as I'm showing their art on screen. But, yeah. Be aware, do not... I'm using their art, so I have to say what their name is. However, view at your own caution. But this one is pretty good. So we had feet. This is where it got cut off on the post. And then we've got more. And then we've got thighs. That is crazy, dude. Look at that, man. That is wild. That is Monster Hunter Wilds, you could say. The rest of it is also, you know, that's pretty good. I like that. That facial expression is something else. But this is like peak. This is literally peak. Allow me to just... This is just peak artistry. Don't ban me, YouTube. This is for artistic purposes. We are simply observing the artistic capabilities of someone on the internet, okay? Man, the thigh... Getting thigh bulge is like so important, dude. God bless. God bless artists, honestly. I'm going to remove this from the screen. I'm assuming anybody who wanted to look at the artist would have looked at it by now, and I'm going to remove this from the chat. Okay. This man deserves a Michelin star. Finally, some good fucking food. Never thought I'd see Monster Huntussy. Actually, I wonder if I still have it. Let me see if I can find it. Because there's one person actually who... Yeah, this shit. Oh my god. If you haven't seen these... I don't know if I remember who did these. Let me show this one. I actually think these look so fucking cool. I love these a lot. Let me see if this is still their handle on Twitter. Yep, kind of looks like it. Oh, I hope they draw more of them. It seems like... I don't know if they've posted match stuff. Ooh. Looks like they had some... Like, they had, like, a little booth going on. That's cool. So I will copy their name. And I would like to show this to you, because this person... I love... I love this shit. This shit rocks. How do I reset the... Oop, not me. I'd like to reset the transform, please. And I transform. Reset transform. Like, this one's just cool. I mean, I don't know how many people have played Arknights, but... This is like a Arknights-styled Rathian. It was made by this person. They have more. So they have like a Nargacuga one. Which one else do they have? They have, what was the other one that I saw? There was another cool one. Oh, there's like another... You should look at the other, the E2 Rathian. Like the second rank Rathian thing on their Twitter. It is like... It is something else. This shit is so cool, dude. Like, yes, I do want her to sit on my face. Yes, I do want her to aim the big sniper down the barrel at my mouth. That is correct. At the same time, it's so fucking cool. Like, the oversized jacket, I love that shit. The thing I liked about Arknights was definitely the oversized, like, jacket, clothing. Actually, now that I think about it, Monster Hunter also sort of does this. Like, it's all baggy. Like, Alma is a very, like lots of baggy clothing. They're very big. Yeah, you should definitely check out this person. I put them in chat. This person has safe work, I think, mostly. This is mostly safe. Unless you scroll far enough and then maybe there's some NSFW or something, but I don't know. Yeah, so they also made a little... There's like a little Arknights operator version. Like there's a chibi sprite. Yeah, this person's awesome. I wish I could make stuff that looks as cool as this, but I really can't. My art is not that refined. This shit's awesome. Zosies are also fire. The girl with the swords. Oh, which one's that? Need to take a look at their media, yes. Oh my god, wait. There's a swimsuit Rathian and there's a school uniform Rathian? Jesus. Well, those are very cool. Those are cool. Yeah, they've drawn so much Rathian. Big fan. Oh, I think this is a Tuhu. That looks like a Tuhu. Yeah, on the topic of good art, there's so much art. That's a lot. This is pre-rendered, I'm guessing, and then this is after they rendered shadows. Damn. It's cool. I've been trying to do more with, like, painted looks and stuff, but it's quite difficult, actually. Which Tuhu? I don't know. It's, how would I know? But I'm pretty sure it's like a ghost girl with two swords. You see. This actually is... Maybe this is someone's OC and not actually Tuhu, but it looks like a Tuhu. What is this? Okay, so that is... What's this? Yeah, this is definitely a Tuhu. Yomu Kanpaku. Yeah. Anyways, the point is that I want this Rathian to kill me. I would lose. Nah, I would lose. That's what I'm telling you. Nah, I would lose. So cool, man. Alright. Let's lock back in. We gotta wake up, samurai. Got a city to save. I wanted to make the paralysis sword and shield, and then we were gonna take that to some hunts. I finally got enough mucus. Oh god. I was just thinking about the... So the first one that I showed, right, was a Lalabarina.
Now that's a good choice.
You are now picturing Lalabarina mucus.
Heard from the others.
You are now picturing it. It is in your head. The mucusy mucus.
Right.
Collecting it into a vial. Okay, what else was I doing? Not assignments, optional quests. Do I want to get double teamed by these? Oh god, it's in the arena. Oh jeez. That picture gave him a boost in stamina and a hardness buff? Yes. I became invulnerable. I am excited. I'm activated. My almonds are activated.
Now commencing quest.
I never liked doing the arena hunts. I found them kind of annoying. Let's see if we can get this done. Can I make this a favorite? That's what the gate is for? Yeah, but then I have to actually use the gate, like, correctly. You know what I mean?
Let's put them to use.
So it's like I actually need to hit the gate switch. Where is the gate switch? I guess the other one hadn't spawned yet, so... I didn't even have to do that. Ow. Man, I love Sword and Shield. I just can never tell if I'm doing fucking damage with it. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting shield counters, I'm doing spins, I'm attacking, like... Just can't tell if I'm actually killing the stupid monster. Well, I was supposed to be taking a potion. Ow. Oof. Yeah, that was not going to be good. As much as I wanted to just like blast on my face, that's probably not what I wanted to do. Alright, enjoy your food, Rue. Probably something else that I need to be doing is... Oh no, there's the second one. Oh god. Alright. 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 Wait, what the fuck? I was recovering! You can't do that, man! Combo killed me, piece of shit.
More supplies have been added.
Battered chilies, I would pass some pics, but no community Discord. Yeah, unfortunately not. Battered chili sounds great, though. I fuck with, like, chili oil and stuff. That shit rocks. Love chili oil. I'm probably gonna make something with chili oil today, actually, because I have the time. I just want to play, like, Wilds forever. Over here. Over here. Oh, okay. How do I split them up? There we go. Even a steak with chili oil is good. An Aspen cold $2 steak. Yeah, no, I love chili oil, dude. It's the best. And it's funny because my brother basically introduced me to chili oil one time when I was visiting, and I was like, how did I not have this my entire life? It's like the best. And then I proceeded to forget for like half a year that it existed, because like I kept forgetting to buy it because my local store doesn't really have it. So, and then I finally remembered, and now I actually have some in the house, and I've been putting it on many things. Sorry, I gotta lock in for a second. But I think the last time I talked about chili oil or condiments in general, people were like, ew, condiments. Which is fine. You're allowed to have that opinion. But I will be excited about chili oil being the best thing ever since sliced bread. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of like looking for recipes because oh fuck. Oh goodness, I can smell your breath. Gross. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Is the fence not up? Oh fuck. Yeah, because I don't know. I want to make a sauce that focuses on chili oil as the main ingredient. Last time I tried to do that, I kind of fucked it up, honestly. I think I maybe burnt the pan a little bit, so maybe that's why it tasted bad, but also I think I just kind of put bad things in it and fucked it up, so. How do I split them up? Send one of them flowers with a note saying I had a good time last night? It'll work for sure! What the fuck? I'm not looking to be a home wrecker. I'm just trying to get them in the 1v1. If it were up to me, I would fight them both at the same time, but I'm garbage at this game, so I can only focus on countering one of them at a time. Oh my god. Their lava blast attack. Oh my god. I needed to restock on potions. Yeah, this one's not going too well. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think this one's going particularly well. And this is what I don't like about the fucking arena quests, man. Because it's like, yeah, there's a wall. Just split them up with the wall. It's like, yeah, okay, but the wall goes down and then I get double teamed. The one time I don't want to get double teamed by the monsters in the fucking arena quests. All right. Is the fence up yet? It is. Okay. We're gonna run over here. I'm gonna pull the lever. Oh. Big nut. Facing the wrong direction, bud. My face is over here. Wow, we've gotten like 3 paralysis procs on this guy. Actually kind of rocks. Ooh, and it's dead. Hey, let's go. That was actually pretty good. That actually went pretty fast. I guess my sword and shield skills haven't atrophied too hard. Or if you're Garble like me, play super defensively until you can put the wall back up. That's fair. I guess I could just, like, you know, not... Oh, what the fuck? How do I get over the wall again? Usually there's, like, a wire bug or something, right? So I need to be on... Oh, there's a climby thing on the side here. Okay, got it. Got it. Bing bong. Oh, is that what you were gonna say? That's the neat part? You don't? Even though there's clearly a way to get up? Yeah. Did you used to not be able to? I swear it was like a wire bug grapple point before. That would take you over the wall. I didn't see it. Yeah, it's not the most obvious, I think. Actually, to go in line with our level design thing from before, it had a saturation difference from the wall. So you were able to see that there was a split, or that there was ropes tied onto the wall, but it was not yellow paint, so it wasn't obvious enough. There was a chance that you would miss it. People had opinions on that video. Alright, check this out. Saturation difference! Yippee! I love game design! I would actually really like to check. If I do this, like if I zoom way out, how obvious is it? I'm gonna take a look at that later. In Rise, there was a wire bug. That makes sense. Also probably something that you'd look for because it's Rise. Bonk. Let me ride you. I want to sit on your face. God. The one thing I don't like about Sword and Shield is that the perfect rush input sometimes just like takes you forward instead of not forward. Instead of doing the perfect rush. I think it's like a timing thing. Oh my god, stop. 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 That just looks like a rusty wall, TBH. Not for the green sparkles, I would have definitely missed that. Yeah, for sure. Well, because it's not like yellow paint. They didn't like put yellow paint on the wall. They tried to be subtle about it. But the more subtle you are about something, the more likely it is that someone will miss it. Which is the opportunity cost. It's not right or wrong, just... it is what it is. And I think that for some people, it's funny that I'm now following up on this because there was one person who was very adamant about it. Or seemed to be fairly adamant about it. I think they were mostly... the last thing they said were like... I think we're mostly on the same page, but... I think a lot of people think it's okay for people to miss things, which I actually believe too. I think it is okay to like not see that it is possible to cross over the fence. Because you could also, assuming you're not fighting anything, right? You could just like fast travel? Can you fast travel back to base camp and then jump off? Like, There are probably other ways to do it. I guess if it was a critical system failure, like you can't fast travel or do anything, then it would be pretty bad to miss it, but it's okay if like people don't find a particular secret, right? It's not a huge deal. Your experience is your own. But as a Metroidvania completionist, I want to know what my map percentage progress is. I want systems that help me do the goal that I want to do. Please tell me when the room is fully explored. I don't want to have to guess. There's a mechanic that raises the wall anyway, so you don't even know to look for it. What do you mean by that? Like, you have to activate the thing that raises the wall, right? So I'm assuming you might look for it if you chose to raise the wall. Sorry, closes the wall, not raises the wall. Oh, you can lower the wall with like the same switch? See, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So you can lower it after you raise it? Let's see. Can you not lower it? It doesn't look like you can lower it. Oh, the gate closes over time. Okay. Got it. So you're saying that, like, people wouldn't necessarily look for the ability to lower the wall because, you know, it'll lower over time anyways, so you might just be like, well, I guess I'll just sit here and wait. So if all else fails, then, like, if you don't think to go back to town, if you don't think to, like, find the thing, you might just, like, wait. Or, like, it'll conveniently line up with, oh, he's sitting on me, he's sitting on me. Wow, the camera really fucked me on that one. Oh my god, literally drag my face in the mud, please. I mean, what? Huh? Man, they just, like, took my head and just shoved it into the ground. That was crazy. Remember the thing that I talked about with the tentacles? I'm gonna stop talking. I can choose to stop talking at any point in time. I do not need to disclose anything that is in my head. And the only way that people will see what's in my head is when I say it out loud. Ow. Motherfucker. Fuck off. You're an Esper? You're white, black, blue? That's crazy. How is this thing not dead already? Well, we had to fight 2 of them. So, it's taking approximately the time it would take to fight 2 of them. Also because I'm not super good at fighting this monster in particular. I think this is maybe my 3rd time fighting one of these. That mantle is very cute. I like the evasion mantle. I like the tipped feathers and stuff. Have you played Switch Axe? I have not. I know nothing about it. It's one of those weapons where it's like, there's just too much going on. Like Charge Blade, I don't like interacting with the axe part of Charge Blade. I just like building up charge and discharging on monsters. I don't like doing the rest of it. Have you tried Switch Axe? Do you know anything about it? Can you say anything to it? Can you speak on behalf of all Switch Axe hunters everywhere? One of my friends is playing Switch Axe, actually. I'm gonna ask him about it. Commonly called Swax. Ooh. I heard it turns into a sword. Yes. The point is that there's two modes, and I don't like having to think of the two modes. Oh my fucking god. Like, one set of moves is already enough, like, it's already complicated enough for me to think about one set of moves. Having two different movesets is a lot. This guy is really annoying. We are struggling. It's like, can it stop being enraged? I feel like it's been raging for like a while. Like, can I get a fucking knockdown or a paralyze or something? Because this guy has just been going. Oh, God. Fucking man. 23 minutes. I mean, I felt like the killing the one in 10 minutes was pretty good. Is it paralyzed resistant? No, the other one got paralyzed 3 times before it died. God damn. That fucking sucked. The end of that fight was really like, dog, are you gonna die? And then it's like, nope, just gonna attack you 3 times. Then I'm gonna attack you 3 times. And then this time I'm gonna attack you 3 times. Do you know that I can attack you 3 times? Because I'm gonna attack you 3 times. And I'm like, great. Cool. Fucking awesome. Maybe we should get new gear. This is Wexploit 1 of 5. I want more damage, is what I'm looking for. Agitator. But Agitator is for people who are good at this game. Sparks came from the sword, but nothing happened. Yeah, Paralyze is a status that you have to build up. So it builds up over time. Temporarily reduces stamina depletion when health is 40% or lower. Do not care about that. 2 times Wexploit. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, we might need to actually improve our gear to do more damage. Chatacabra's Wexploit in the boots. Scylla has a Wexplate piece. Foray. Is that 2? Attack plus 8% and affinity plus 5% against monsters afflicted by poison or paralysis. That's kind of cool. If I can get poison sword and board, that might actually be kind of cool. Resentment is if you have red HP. Maximum might, don't think we can do that one. Oh, there's coalescence. Coalescence. Don't think we need that. Resentment. Adrenaline rush. What is that? Temporarily increases attack power after executing a perfectly timed evade just as a monster attacks. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Foray is from Sunbreak, good with poison, less so with paralysis. Yeah, we could get a poison weapon, or we could farm for a poison weapon. It also lets me use Rathian. Because I think I need more damage. Like, I'm using low rank armor and I'm not super optimized for like damage and stuff, so... Do we go hunt some Rathians?
Got something in mind?
Get some... Foray? Because currently I have Burst. And I think Burst is better with dual blades because you proc it immediately, whereas... In Sword and Shield, you don't... You do attack 5 times, but not immediately right away. I need basic Rathian webbing. I can't make the second one, so... Let's go hunt a Rathian, I suppose. Do we have any optional quests for Rathians?
Yes.
Alright. Let's do it. I need to watch some footage of someone playing Sword and Board, learn a little more about what I should be doing. Because all I know is lateral loop. It's probably not even good anymore. Because they have the stabby. They have the stabby move now. Ding dong. Here's some of your face. Oh. Ah, I don't have any antidotes. What the fuck? They put them away? They don't have any antidotes in the thing. Fuck. We are so dead. They made a grave mistake. Oh my god. I was shitting bricks there. I was like, I'm so dead. I did not know that I could cancel Perfect Rush into a Guard Slash, but thank God I could. Goddamn. Well, I'm dead. I was thinking to myself, oh, well, you don't have to worry about getting poisoned if you don't get hit by the tail flip, and then she just insta-tail flipped me. Feels bad, man.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before...
I need antidotes. Please give me antidotes. Ugh. I hate how a fight can be like going well. You're like, man, I counter slashed the roar. I was on its face for a good bit there, and then just get shit blasted. Like, oh, it was going so well. Like, I forgot to bring antidotes or restock my potions, so now I'm just getting shit on. And whose fault is that? Definitely not my fault. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I was too excited to get back in there and ride its face. Oops. Fuck, I did it again! Except I didn't get shit on this time. That I thought I countered slash, but I guess I didn't. Funny that staggered it. Oh, what the hell? I was blocking again. Oh, boy. I wasn't in front of it. It's too bad. I was blocking. I was blocking. Hope I don't have to hunt too many of these. But I do like fighting Rathians. Because they're very easy. Just fought so many of them, right? It's like a nice, comfortable fight. It's fun to beat up. Ugh. Stop bullying them? What do you mean? It's like my favorite thing to do. I love bullying Rathians. See, look how cute it is when it gets knocked over. And then I just rush on its face and then roll the damage numbers. Do. That's a crazy way of saying it, not gonna lie. Wait, what? What, you don't think the Rathian is cute when she, like, falls over and is, like, knocked out and stuff? Like, all the animations are so cute. I just don't understand. It does sound pretty psychotic when, like, you're like, oh man, look at it writhing around on the ground when I KO it. It's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I actually think I had a friend who said, like when one of the wyverns, it whimpers when it's limping away. And I'm like, they're like, oh, I can't. Like, it just feels bad when I hear that. And I'm like, bruh. No, that's good. It's good. It's good. It actually might have been Rance, now that I think about it. Might have been like, I feel bad when the Adogaron is, like, running away. It was a while ago, so. I don't know if that was another friend or if that was Rance specifically. Alright, make me my sword. Sword. Where is it? I got one webbing? Are you fucking kidding me? Skip it up. Skip it up. 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 Let's try this. Yeah, KO.
Right.
Yeah, it's... Rathians are cute. I don't know what the problem is. I guess if I got... I should be looking for an investigation instead of the optional quest, probably.
Now commencing quest by order of
Begin quest.
a supply shipment's
It's time.
Hope you find something useful.
Take about 9 minutes to kill this thing. Wonder if water duels can go faster than that. I think these are not as powerful because they're not high rank weapons yet. I think the paralysis sword and shield I had was high rank, so see how this does. Oh my god. Just dodged in the wrong direction. That was very satisfying. It's not dead, guys, it's just fainted. Well, when we knocked it out, like, when we got the stun proc, like the KO, right? Oh my god. I'm saying it out loud because, like, for the meme, because, you know, we are hunting a monster, and obviously the people who are, like, a little too into it are definitely kind of strange, but, like, yeah, the like paralysis animation where it's just kind of like twitching in place. It's kind of cute. It sounds so fucked up. Like it sounds so deranged. It's actually crazy. Wow. They just threw the fucking double whip at me like it was nothing. Yeah, that is the right reaction used. Oh, the pain. I mean, if you want to hear something that's like a little bit more Flaris coded and less Freaky Hunter coded, I like to imagine that the Wrathing is just like a tsundere. So like when she tail whips you, she's just like yelling like, "You dummy." Right? And then it's like, that's like actually just cute. It's like, "You dummy hunter." Then you don't feel as bad when you milk the life out of it and it dies. I'm getting strict office lady with glasses. Yeah, which is why I think the Arknight's operator is such like a good like piece of artwork. It's like there's just so much you can do with the design. Probably just because it's a lizard. Wait, so why do you get lizard? Why do you get strict office lady vibes from lizards. Genuine question, I just don't really see the connection. Oh, I saw a post the other day that was like, I don't remember who it was from, because I think it was from a... So Skeb recommends artists to you via email, and I would be hiring a lot more of them if I had any money. But a lot of them are kind of in the price point of like 50 bucks, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like kind of good. I would hire this person. Some of them don't have any work on their Skeb yet, because they're, you know, doing stuff through Twitter or something. Clicked on one of the artists, went to their Twitter, and like one of the posts that they shared was of like some furry thing in Japan. And I'm like, oh, these are like cute designs. Like, I don't, you know, whatever kind of cute anime girl you want to make, like, I'm fine with all flavors. I don't mind. I think all are good. Most are good. I'm gonna change it to most are good. But the point is that one of them was a scaly, and their standee was like all ass and thighs, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, that's wild, dude. That is wild. So one of the scalies was very thighs. All but very thighs, and that was wild. I was like, damn, this is just like straight up a standee that you can find. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, messed that up. Yeah, so lizards are like pretty serious. I could see it. I would want Rathian to scornfully look at me for not doing my job and tell me to improve myself and do better. But then they'll like sigh at me as if like they know that I have potential and like they do actually believe in me. They're just like a little disappointed that I didn't get my report in on time. And they're like, just get it done, okay? Like, come on, smarten up. You can do this. And they like leave in a hurry because they have like way more important things to do than tell my dumbass to get my work done, but she does it anyways. Yeah, I feel ya. Bar sounds like you're having mommy issues. Maybe. I think Rathian radiates mommy energy. What do you think? Rathian is like the de facto queen lizard. Born to be looked at like trash, forced to be very good. Yeah, exactly. It is what it is. Yeah, I think my favorite thing about potential is learning that the world doesn't give a shit. It's great, honestly. The ability to succeed has nothing to do with your latent power. I mean, it does to an extent, but not as much as you'd think.
More supplies have been added.
There are people who make arguably pretty bad art and succeed quite a lot because people simply like it. I feel like this hunt is not going as fast as the Sword and Shield one. Oh my god. Everyone else sees Dragon Flower, sees Dino Milf. And what's the problem with that? I'm just wondering. What is the issue? It's not a dragon. Dragons can be cute. I'm really not beating the scaly allegations with this one. I'm not even really like a scaly. That's the problem. I can just see it. You know what I mean? It's called empathy, sweet. Did you mean sweetie or actually sweaty? What, you wouldn't want a protective Rathian to take care of you for the rest of your life? Think about it. You could like, oh man, wait, that's actually really cute. Like, because you think of like a, you know, like a baby Rathalos or baby Rathian. Like, what if it like hangs onto the back of the Rathian's like, you know, back hair stuff, and then Rathian does like a tail flip, just to like, you know, teach the baby Rathian how to do a tail flip. So like, they just hang onto her back and then she does a flip. That's cute. That's very cute. Where am I going? Why does it say go up this way? There's nothing over there. Do I need to take this? It appears to be the case. I'm not into the Charizussi. Oh, fucker. Oh, man. I didn't know I could fall off there. You're not making babies with that thing, sorry to say. That wasn't what I was implying. I was just saying, like, in general, kind of, like, it's cute to imagine that the way that they need to train the baby Rathians is to, like, you know, they have to model behavior. So the way they do that is by letting the baby Rathian like hang on, and then like she does a flip. That's cute. I prefer quadrupedal dragons, but Rathian has a cute face. I agree. Ugh. Yo, did you see Alma just like sliding forward there? That was crazy. That's kind of beak-like. It's almost bird-like. Yeah, that took slightly longer. And then with the sword and shield. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Means my sword and shield skills are a little bit stronger. What is Calamite? Ah, this is from Dark Souls. Yeah. The big beaky face. Okay, do we have enough webbing?
Yep.
I know I could put this on my wish list and stuff, but the problem is, if you ever wish list equipment, like the desire sensor makes it so that you don't get the things that you're looking for, so... You really need to not wish list items. It's a trick. It's a trick to get you to wish list items, but it's actually not real. Do I have enough for both of these? I do.
Ready to get to work? Perfection. I'm ready to work. Perfection.
Okay. What else can I equip? So that's 2 pieces of foray. Are there any other things? Like a evade window, maybe? Agitator's probably actually good. I can make a couple pieces of agitator. Oh, I can't, because I don't have enough Guardian Fulgur pelt.
Fits you to a T.
This game was made by Activision with wish list. Oh, Activision the wish list will be only the way to get the equipment for free. Man, imagine if Activision did Monster Hunter. I'm gonna go ahead and not imagine if Activision did Monster Hunter. If that's okay with you, I think I'll pass. It do look a little goofy. But this is basically... it's basically me. For real, for real. The weird thing about the Rathian gear is that it's very, the waist is very high set. Oh, that's kind of cool. Pigment 2. I think I want this to be more gray. Looks cuter when it's like this. Alright. Nice. Really highlights the ass. This is how peak Flower looks, like it or not. Yeah, look at this. Honestly, like, for real though, like, bro. Dude, I can't, man. The poofiness. It's just so peak, dude. It's literally so peak. I don't make the rules. God. Alright. So anyways, we now have 3 things of foray. Let's try doing that other mission again, the one with the 2 monkeys. Actually, do we have an optional quest for the Fulgur? We don't. How about this one? Just do 1 instead of 2 in the arena. See how fast we can do this one. Here we have changed it like this. Change the scale color from gray to deep blue and the details on top of them to gold. Unfortunately, we can't change the... I don't think we can change the shell color, and we can't change the detail color. There's only 2 colors on it. Unfortunately. But yes, it would look pretty good if I could do that. Yeah, the coloring system is a little simple, unfortunately. I don't mind, but... Poofy dress with hidden weapon underneath is something else. I have a rapier ready for you. Do love me some Rathian armor. Oh, it's poisoned. Ugh. Oh, is it already unpoisoned? Really? I thought that stuff lasted longer. Maybe it doesn't anymore. I really, really wanted to parry that. I really, really wanted to parry it. This went through a nostalgic deep dive of Dragalia Lost on my break and realized it was kind of like bootleg gacha Monster Hunter. Yeah, I mean, you know, MMORPGs of that time were basically gacha games. Or like the gacha games of the time, like, how do we monetize microtransactions and stuff? So it's like, oh, here's this premium gear slot. I mean, DFO literally does this concurrently, so. But it's like, how do we charge you microtransactions to get things? It's just that I think gacha games figured it out with two major things. First of all, the thing that you were pulling for was characters, which people care about. And then the second thing was turning it into a gacha as opposed to just like buying gear, which DFO kind of does. Like they have gear rolling for like the BIS gear. That's a thing. Oh my goodness. That always snaps faster than I think it's going to. But yeah, I never played Dragalia Lost. I think by the time I wanted to try doing it, it already shut down, so. Yeah, was it like a video essay, or did you just like go down a rabbit hole? Oh, what the fuck? Gravios? Damn. Look at this chunky boy. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's so damn thick. Look at how thick he is. Holy shit. Chunky boy. Oh my god. Fucking Gravios. Alright, Gravios. I'll chill later, buddy. Oh. I prevented you from spinning by mounting your face. Did Dragalia Lost have a Monster Hunter collab? Oh, ow. The blast proc! I have no healing items. They definitely did. That makes sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty clear overlap. Vince, have you ever played Monster Hunter proper? I think you played story, right? I don't remember if we've talked about if you played, like, factual Monster Hunter, though. This is where I find out I have asked before, and then it's like, you ask us every time we play Monster Hunter. Because I never played stories, so... Ooh, ooh. Brother. I did try to guard slash that, I just kind of got fugged. Come here. Come here. Oh, shit. Nice. Get off me, loser. Oh, sleep toad, sleep toad, sleep toad. I don't have anything that would make this better. So I guess we just... I have to say these Tortoise guys feel a bit over-designed to me. Really? Not huge on them? They look a little... They remind me of Seregios. Kind of bladed. Got this big front end to them. They're like a little too spiky. I don't know how I feel about them either, to be honest. It's like weird fire Rajang. Oh. Yeah. Arm's getting a little stiff. How'd we do? How long did that take? "12 minutes. Means it might take like 24 minutes to do. Fucking. Yeah. To do that arena quest, I feel like you need to get more offensive stats. Like jewels. You need to roll for some more jewels and stuff. Let's see, what decorations can I put? I could give myself offensive guard. That's actually, like, probably good. Let's do that. And then, what, attack boost, venom, poison buildup. Oh, I have a paralyzer jewel. Slightly increases normal status effects when landing critical hits. I don't know if I have... Do I have enough affinity for this? I only have like 15 affinity. Attack and defense increases as time passes while on a quest. Huh. That's... I don't know if that's good. Is that good? I'm gonna assume that that's good. What else is worth putting here? I guess like botanist is just conveniently good. Oh, big sneeze. Yeah, I don't have any 2 slots, so I can't put like evasion, evade, whatever. Just put divine blessing. So I have expert 2. Gives me 2 more affinity. There's something else. Artillery. That's very specific. Increases your power to induce stun when you hit a monster with a hammer's charged attack. Very specific. Do I have KO Jewel? Makes it easier to stun monsters. Kind of want that. Blunt Jewel. Nope. Oh, I have a load shells thing. Wait. Shit. I've had one this entire time? That's crazy. I would like to register this as status. Cannot use inappropriate words. Please modify the text. Status. Oh, I mean, I guess. Sure. Status SNS. Sword and shield. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I want to see if I can do a wide gun lance hunt. Here, back. Thank you for the head pat, but I think it might have missed. It might have. If I am to turn this into my more permanent residence, if this is how large I would like to be on the screen. Because I like having more screen space, I guess. Like, I do. I make myself smaller on the screen. I mean, what do you all think? I don't know, this is a pretty random question, but what do you think about being smaller on the screen? Also, I wanted to show you this thing that I was working on. Oh, shit. I was like, is that gonna crash everything? Oh, no. I didn't think that opening my thing would be so terribly awful. It's just the line art at the moment. It's not been colored yet. I wanted to show this earlier. Sorry, maybe I can show this one if for people who don't live on Twitter, which is reasonable. You do look a bit small. It'd probably depend on the game. Okay. A bit too tiny. This I thought was funny for anyone who hasn't seen it, but Midas Company, whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called, but we've got the Midas Jacks. I actually think the composition of it is like hilariously on point. Like the Giga Chad turned to the side away from the other two who are facing the other direction is just like so peak. I really like the Giga Chad like a lot. It's so good. This is what I'm working on for my friend. Which line art maybe still needs like some cleanup, but there were some things that I Usually I do the eyebrows last and stuff like that, but this is going to be going on an Edric card. Probably. I don't know if I'm going to post the full one. I always have a little bit of neuroticism that, like, if I ever hand, like, a piece of art to a friend and then they fucking, like, reverse image search it, they will find me immediately. But, I don't know. I might post it anyways. I don't really care. Here's a Fuiwen. Current state of Fuiwen. Yeah, I don't know. I was just excited to draw more or less fan art. It's from below. Free POV Freerin intimidates you. I'm very excited to do the eyes because they have like a kind of a specific way that they do the eyes in the show. But you can see I did the cutout for the shine already. Like, they have a hard cut on the eye for where the shine is. So I wanted it stylistically to, you know, look more like the show, like follow the stylistic guidelines of the show. Yeah, that was my yesterday. I'll probably end up coloring it tonight. Don't know if I'll post it. Where were we in Monhan? Wide gun lance. Load shells. Looks cute. I don't like elves, though. That's fair. You don't have to be a elf lover. It's fine. I get it. But thank you. I actually like it quite a bit. Happy with it. Let's put our burst stuff back on. This is kind of what we were using before. I guess I don't know what equipment would be good for gun lance. I just don't really know, honestly. I don't know what equipment would be particularly good. Let's get our load shells on here, because I didn't know I had one. Just, like, literally did not know. Unless I can't equip it. Where is it? Load shells, magazine jewel. Okay. Sorry, and what else does it do? Improves reloading and increases the gun lance's shell capacity and the charge blade's file capacity. Interesting. Increases shell and file reloading speed. Increases shell, file, reloading speed, gun lance loading capacity +1. Charge blade charges 5 files on yellow gauge. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I guess I need level 2. I need magazine 2. Magazine 1 doesn't really help. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, we try it again anyways, I think. Just gonna do it anyways. It's fine. Alrighty. I think we're good to get back in there. And things take approximately 10-15 minutes for a hunt, so if we're going significantly slower than that, we know that we're doing pretty suboptimally. Suboptimal deeps. Get some of these done. Like this person. Doo-doo. What was this quest for?
Quest by order of the guild.
Quest info.
A Hope you find something useful.
Okay, but where's the... Doesn't have the description, I guess? Mission info? I think it's this one. If Calico has requested that you hunt the Chematrice. Confidence is really overflowing this time. Okay. They wanted to, I think this was they wanted to try out some kind of gadget or something. That's why we are hunting it.
Try dispersing the pack by firing a large dung hawk.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm good.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Hey, thanks. Do I need rations? I do not need rations. Right. Time to give you the whap. Whap! I don't know why it does that, man. Stop moving around so much. Aw, son of a bitch. I gotta say, the poke shell is very it's just satisfying by itself. You know, it's very simple. Just poke, shoot. It's very simple and satisfying. You don't need more than that. Just need the good old poke and shoot. All my weapons to require a PhD? What did you mean by this? I mean, if you really want that, you gotta go play Charge Blade. You wanna know what's really funny? I watched like a couple of Charge Blade guides, and they were all like, cited as the most technical weapon in Monster Hunter. Like, oh my goodness, can you stop pecking at me, dude? Time to learn the most technical weapon in all of Monster Hunter. Like, that's what all the guides were saying, and I'm like, listen. Like, I don't know. It just sounds so annoying, right? Like, pretentious, I guess. It's like, is charging your files really technical? Like, what is their definition of technical? Like, I'm curious, because I think this comes from fighting games, right? Like, what is a technical character in a fighting game? My understanding is that it is like a character that has a lot of like inputs that have to be done very precisely in order to play them. I guess you could say like Elven Knight in Dungeon Fighter is a very technical class because you need to cancel your abilities into your other abilities at like precise times using their like chain rush ability. So that's like technical. In order to play the character correctly, you need to do like a very specific kind of like fidgety isn't the right term, but you have to do this very like specific thing. Hard inputs don't always mean technical, that's execution. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm asking, it's like an open question. Because my understanding of technical is that it's kind of like difficult inputs or very specific or precise inputs. And it's like, is Charge Blade really technical? It feels like... I just don't really know what they mean by that. Because for me... I guess the only thing that I see is that it's like a... Like, Charge Blade is basically charge your files, put it in the shield, charge your files, super elemental discharge. Basically what you're doing.
This thing's a trove of new data.
Alright. How was our time on that? Felt pretty fast. $9 minutes? I think that's like okay. I think we're faster on dual blades, but it's kind of to be expected. We're not exactly playing at maximum capacity yet. Ooh, instead of load shells, I can use artillery, actually, maybe. I'd say a truly technical character is one with a strange or unintuitive gameplay that requires a lot of thought or adaptation. Yeah, so what that translates to me is that, like, technical has to do with the complexity of the character in a relatively, you know, unintuitive way. Like, the way that it must be played, like, the actions that you have to take on the character are technical because they're very specific and require adaptation, I think is a good word. So, like, for Elven Knight, you need to get used to the chain rush bar. Like, that's the technical part of it, is needing to cancel one ability using chain rush into another ability. Like, that's the technical aspect. So for Charge Blade, I guess the technical aspect of Charge Blade is needing to, like, charge the files, needing to know what inputs put the files where, right? Like, you can charge the sword, you can charge the shield, and you can charge the axe mode, and all of them have different triggering conditions. So I guess, like, it is technical. It just feels, like, so lame to say it out loud. It's like,
I have
I feel like the cool thing about Charge Blade is that,
Thanks.
like, its shield is pretty good. Like, all the guard points are pretty strong, but I guess the idea that you can counter things by using attacks and having, like, specific guard points, like, that's the technical part of it. That kind of makes sense to me. So I guess I'm agreeing more with its definition. It's just, like, it sounds so, like, disingenuous when you start a tutorial. Like, it sounds like you're getting sent, like, a fucking sales pitch instead of getting sent, like, is it supposed to be exciting? I don't know. Maybe it is. Sounds more technical than other weapons, I guess. Yeah. But do you get what I mean? Where it feels like you're getting... It's like used car salesman, kind of. You can be right and still sound like an ass. Yeah, but it's like... I don't want to say that they sound like an ass. Like, I don't think sounding pretentious necessarily means you sound like an ass. It just sounds like what a lame way to describe it, you know? Whereas I guess if I have to think about, okay, well, how would I describe Elven Knight to somebody? I guess the thing that I would outline is that, like, you get to press Chain Rush a lot. Like, it's fun to cancel one ability into another ability. Like, the action of Chain Rushing is very satisfying. The slap of it, it's very satisfying to press that button a lot. Whereas people might be turned off if I go, oh, like, Elven Knight is very technical. Whereas maybe someone who specifically wants I guess it depends on what your audience is. So if you have someone who wants complexity, who wants something that feels technical, and they understand what that means, like, they're signing up for complexity, they're signing up for, like, very specific inputs that require you to learn that very specific thing that's technical about it. Someone who's looking for that, it would appeal to them to hear that the weapon is technical. But I guess for me, I feel like there are a lot of people who might enjoy something like Elven Knight, because I don't even think Elven Knight is that hard. IMO. Oh god. Like, it takes some getting used to, I suppose. You could say that it's technical for that reason. But overall, it's just, like, it's just pretty fun to cancel between skills. Like, I think that's the exciting thing about it. So selling it as this very complex and technical thing, I think, turns people off from it, whereas, like, you could have a lot of fun with it. Like, I think someone who plays regular Lance or who plays Katana, maybe to a lesser extent Gun Lance from this generation, like, you can probably find joy in playing Charge Blade. And I don't think the selling point is the technicalness of it. It's that, like the counterattacks are very satisfying. Whereas that's maybe how someone would describe Katana, is that, like, Foresight Slash and countering and stuff is more part of Katana. So the way to describe it is to say, oh, like, the guard points and the counters are very technical, you could say. Because they're very specific. Guard points are rather specific. Like, other things have guard points, but the way that Charge Blade utilizes guard points is rather technical. It's probably just a delivery thing, and as you said, it's likely a description that appeals to different people. I guess the thing that makes me sad about it, and, you know, I was just more so making an observation that I think it's funny when, you know, multiple people describe things in a particular way, in a way that feels a little hollow to me. And then I don't know. It just feels funny to me. Rajang Wannabe? Yep. I mean, I don't know if it's a wannabe necessarily. It do be the monkey class. I wonder if we're gonna get Rajang in this game. Like, it feels like it turns people off, or that, like, you can appeal to multiple audiences by not necessarily scaring people by saying it's technical. And I guess the thing that I dislike about it is that it feels like the definition of it being technical, like, the way they describe it even is, like, touted as, like, the most technical weapon in Monster Hunter. Like, it feels like that is propagated by the people who made the claim in the first place. So, like, I'm basically saying Charge Blade players are, like, full of themselves, saying, like, oh, it's so technical, look at how technical it is. Which I find the same thing happens for stuff like Elven Knight. Or what I don't like about it is going, like, oh, look at how technical Elven Knight is. And it's like, you don't need to be like, oh, look at how technical it is. It's just, which may be the part of, like, what makes it feel so freeing, is, like, once you've mastered the technicalities, the specificness of it, you enjoy the freedom that a technical weapon gives you. Like, there are several options that a Charge Blade user can use to guard point against something, and then if you choose the right one, presumably you'll feel good that you chose the right one. And certainly using descriptors for accuracy, or being like, this is just an accurate description of the thing, I think is fine. Ultimately, I don't think, you know, I think being accurate with a definition isn't necessarily a problem. Like, I'm inclined to believe, okay, well, actually, based on the definition we made, yes, you could say that Charge Blade is technical. I think that that is accurate. It's just the undertones of someone being, like, elitist about it. It's kind of annoying. Especially because I know that there might be people who can actually grasp the relatively simple gameplay pattern of, like, charge your shield, super elemental discharge counter. Like, several people can probably understand that by having experience with katana or lance. Realistically, any counterattack based weapon. So, you need a high IQ to understand Charge Blade. Well, yeah, that's kind of like what it feels like. And, you know, I don't want to overgeneralize because obviously they're just... Right. At the end of the day, like, using a definition to describe something relatively accurately shouldn't necessarily be a problem. And I'm putting, like, a lot of fan fiction or subtext to it that doesn't necessarily have it. It's just that, like, every tutorial was basically saying, you know, touted as the most technical weapon. It's like, alright, get your head out your ass, brother. Like, brother. Bratan. Oh, shit. If I don't have the worm stake, it doesn't let me fast Wyvern Fire. Oops. I didn't know that. Oh my god, please. I just need to... I'm getting blue-balled here. I'm trying to get my Wyvern Fires off, and they're not letting me. Oops. Like, I'd say Gun Lance is moderately technical as well, right? Because it has like these 3 different ammo systems you have to deal with, and like whether or not the ammo is relevant to your weapon type, like based on wide, long, or normal, is kind of finicky. Zato is a very technical character, which some would like or dislike. Zato is also a heavy pressure character with 2 stances. Description that might sound more attractive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in Unicorn, I think you're, you know, accurately describing how this would, you know, be better or worse for certain people. I guess I just lament a little bit that as like a effectively like designer, right? Game designer, gameplay matters to me. I would hate that someone would be turned off from playing something that they might find fun simply because someone's description of it was a little too jargony. Like something being technical is a bit of like a jargony term. That's probably fine though. If you want a weapon of true hunter, everyone needs to have a hunting horn. Hunting horn is technical. Because you need to learn the fucking songs to have your weapon work correctly. It's very funny to me. Oh, help. Oh, help me. Anyways. Charge Blade is fun. I kind of want to do a Charge Blade hunt now, but I'm kind of bad at Charge Blade. IMO. We want to talk about, okay, well, it is, the reality is, in fact, that it is a technical weapon, and it does have quite the skill ceiling, etc. There's a lot of skill expression. As opposed to dual blades, I dodge everything, press Demon Dance. Oh, poor dual blade players. I get too locked in about trying to get my counters, so I kind of get blinded by that frequently. Oh, my hot drink wore off. I just need to keep guarding that, honestly. Going for it in any... Like, trying to do the slam when the first guard procs is just, like, giga bait. I fucking love the Wrath game set, dude. I like it way too much. Look at the thick plates. They just poof around everywhere. They go wherever they want. I actually played a character that I liked a lot. I'll read what Rant said first. This tangent can wait. Oh, fuck. Can't lie, I had to quit playing a lot of fighting game characters because they were too technical, where I couldn't focus on what my opponent was doing. So I do stay away from weapons or mechanics that are complex. That's reasonable. And yeah, this is where I think, like, describing things accurately is actually fine. Like, I don't actually have a problem with it. I was just more speaking out loud about some grievances that I felt. I don't genuinely have an issue with it. I can just smell the sweat. I probably should stop generalizing Charge Blade players as sweaty tryhards. I'm doing it because I think it's funny, I guess. And it's not, like, true. I think the concept of generalization is... I shouldn't say this because, like, it could be taken very poorly, but, like, I don't know. How could you possibly ever, like, believe without a shadow of a doubt, right? Like, we are aware of the, like, let's not get too deep on this one, okay, guys? Like, let's not... You know what I'm saying. How could you ever possibly believe, right, without a shadow of a doubt, like a generalization? You know, everything with a grain of salt, etc., etc. So, it's the same thing by saying, like, oh, everyone who plays Chargeblade is like a... is just a technical nut, right? And they're all sweaty tryhards. I just think as a concept, it's just so silly. It is entertainingly silly because of how silly it is. So anyways. Greatsword is technical, 300 IQ weapon because I use it, true facts. Yeah. Now moving on to pastures that won't get me canceled. I played a character that had... she had an artifact. This was in a One Piece game. My friend DM'd a game where we played in the One Piece universe. We had like a small rules system for how like using devil fruits worked. You could be a devil fruit user or not a devil fruit user. And one character, well, a part of it was that we tried to make powers that didn't exist at the time. So, you know, if it sounds familiar, we at least tried to not do that to an extent. But the character I played, what they did was they had basically a Rathian Tasset, sort of. They had 4 plates, and then they had mastery in throwing weapons. So what they did was they took the plates and they would throw them into the air and use them as like battle platforms. I don't know if you're familiar with this concept, because I like it a lot. I think it's really cute when a character's version of flying is effectively like they put platforms underneath themselves so that they can use them as stairs effectively. They make magical platforms. Oh, holy fuck, motherfucker. Can you stop? I'm getting comboed out here. Alright. Dumbass, go to sleep. Yeah, so what this character did was she would like toss a Rathian plate out and then jump onto it. So she had a jump score for secondary. And then basically she would build speed. So she had battle platforms where she would build speed and like she got attack boosts for going really fast. Oh, that took 17 minutes, Jesus. That character was really fun. She was a bit of a ditz. So her ultimate move or whatever was like she could build up so much velocity that she would just laser cannon people. Like the next thing she threw had so much velocity that it was basically a railgun. That shit was really cool. Fun character to play. Bit of a ditz. Her only goal was to go fast. She wanted to go real fucking fast.
Of course. Sounds like...
Okay. More Palico gear.
Thank you for taking care of that Blanganga. I'm doubly sorry for putting my team in danger and then making you clean up the mess.
I can solo them, throws a kiddie pool at them? What?
That Blanganga would have been fine if not for my own carelessness. I'm confident you'll put those lessons to good use going forward. Thank you. Now that the team's safety has been secured, we can continue our survey of the ruins. Would you mind if I asked you to join me for a bit? There's something I'd like for you to see.
Okay. What are we joining for here? What are we looking at? Baby girl?
Is this from the age of Lyria?
Oh, some fossils?
These relics are the subject of our current research. And what you protected for us.
Oh, are these like rusted weapons? Oh man.
Well, more specifically, you protected our ability to discover them. The joy of that. Thank you. Of course. But are you sure you don't want to stay here and join in the survey yourself? As fascinating as it is, my focus lies elsewhere right now. When you made the decision to slay Xochitl, you protected the entire ecosystem here. Thanks to that, normal life has continued for these people. Our investigation as well. So I'd like to repay you for that, as your handler.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I still have a lot to learn, but I'll do all I can to keep growing. I have every confidence in you, Alma.
I'm sorry that my neurons got activated. That was a little inappropriate of me. Alma's cute, though. Look at how tiny she is. Makes me want to pick her up by the waist and put her on a crate. It's bad. It's bad. Bad. Stop. Talks too much? Yeah, alright. Okay. You know, well, bonk doesn't hit me today because it's too high up. Loser. Can't bonk me now. How much power do you feel like you have now, big guy? I'm down here. Okay, let's see if there's can I get another wide gun lance that is not this one? Because it feels like I should have another. This is normal wide. Oshagama. Where we're at right now has water. I want wide slightly strong if I can. Normal slightly strong. Wide slightly strong. Minus 10 affinity. I don't know how to feel about the minus 10 affinity. I don't know, man. I mean, it's pretty free. We have like a lot of these materials. Just try it out. Steals my fridge? What do you mean? Why would you do that? Was wide normal? Oh, it has... Wait, this looks very good, actually. Ajarkan Plus. Alright, well, I'm stupid as fuck. And I'm dumb. I guess I'll have to do this one. Because it has load shells too. Ajarkan. Let's do that. Let's go fight an Ajarkan. Are they... How are their resistances against dragon? Zero resistance to dragon, but it doesn't have negative resistance. Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Go fight some monkeys. Let's see if we can do this quest, actually. Actually, I don't know. I don't know, it's a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy. From what I understand, the Guardian Gun Lance is quite good, but it has negative affinity. Is that not a problem? I'm guessing you just compensate by getting some affinity and then it's good. Most important thing for gunlands right now is raw and shelling power. Makes sense to me. But what about the Jarkin gunlance? Because it has slightly strong, it has affinity. Yeah, that makes sense. So things that are, if you can't get load shells otherwise, it seems like a good place to start. Not the monkey breath. Ah, fuck. This is my life now. Just getting double teamed. It's not it's not easy. Not easy to handle two monkeys at the same time.
More supplies have been added.
Oh, I'm running out of mega potions. Kind of cool. This is unfortunate. They were on the other side and now they're not. Ah. A slight drag on that charge always fucks me up. You mind? Oh my god. Get off of me! Get off of me! Nice! Hey! How are we doing on time? That took like 11 minutes-ish to kill? That's like fine. That's about how fast we were doing the other monsters. It's not bad. Very excited for this gun lance, though. I want to unlock wide 3. Wide triple shell. Nope. I wonder if I can get away from that if I have my weapon out. I probably can, right? Oh, come on. What was that? Stop Kamedonning me, bro. Let me out! Let me out! Oh my god. I was trying to do the shell cancel there and it just like didn't happen because of the lag. I was shitting myself for real. Oh, the trade. Ooh, ow. Not the the boulder. Oh, man. Oops, I did not actually get... Oh, we did it, though. It didn't actually get the worm steak there. What did I do? It was, I did, like, the wide sweep and then the stab, but it wasn't the worm steak. That was weird. Maybe I only did the wide sweep and then I went immediately into it by accident. It's pretty funny. Alright. How do we do? How fast we go? 17 minutes. That's actually pretty good. Because our sword and shield run, we went to like 23 minutes and then we kind of died. Nice. We kind of popped off a little bit. I like the poke shell gameplay. I like being able to, like, lower commitment options feel really good. Because then I can go into, like, guard and stuff. It's part of the problem that I have with Charge Blade is that it feels like I don't have a good grasp of the lower commitment options on Charge Blade. I just know parry into Super Elemental Discharge. I know nothing else. The only thing I know is this one thing. Are you fucking kidding me? I need a jewel and a marrow? Bro, what the hell? Damn. Well, let's, are there any investigations, maybe? That have good things on them? It's not the right locale. Let's go to the oil well basin. Maybe there's a good Adjarcan for me to hunt here. Up. I am now cooking. Oh, what are you cooking? No, Adjarcan. Oh, IRL, you are literally cooking? Damn. Use a lucky voucher. Bratwurst and broccoli. Cool. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like noodles with chili oil. That's what I wanted to do. I've been looking for sauces that I can use chili oil for, but some of them have ingredients that I don't really have on me. So I really should go make dinner sometime. Having too much fun. And I want this lance. I want this lance and I want to try out the lance. Perfectly fine with you still being live. Gives me something to watch while I cook. Yeah, a little bit of background noise, a little bit of bat hunting. It's these kinds of streams that, like, have me a little concerned whenever I'm, like... I'm just locked in playing the game. No real focus. Something that I wanted to try doing, I don't know. Have you watched any, like, Monster Hunter content creators? Because I'm like, what do they do for content? Because I'd be interested in, like, just having a lobby where I farm whatever, or run whatever people want. Like, I'm sure carry runs are a thing, but I was thinking, like, are there people who just, like, run the base content and, like, as a support hunter? Ow. I've typically seen Monster Hunter content in 3 forms. Okay. I'm ready. I'm prepared. Yeah, playing with viewers, builds and guides, and speedruns. Makes sense to me. I'm not really much of a speed runner. I don't like the intricacies of needing to do Monon speedruns. They're a little too beyond me, I guess. Because I kind of wanted to do playing with viewers, but like, I'll run literally whatever you want. But I wanted to keep, like, the sanctity of the damage intact. So I wanted to have, like, low rank weapons for, like, low rank quests and stuff like that. I didn't want to, like, hyper carry people. Unless they wanted that. But I think playing the game is fun. And then if you have someone who just, like, kills it for you, that makes it not fun. Like, I think I killed a low rank spider. Like, I wasn't even, like, trying to speedrun it or anything, but I killed it in, like, a minute 30 or something. I was like, wow. Stats do, in fact, go bird, don't they? Which they do. So... Because, I don't know, I kind of wanted to play Monhunt for... I was hoping to play it for, like, longer than normal. But streams like this, where they're not super focused and they're just kind of farming... Like, it's a good opportunity to yap, for sure. Sometimes you don't always have something to yap about. I could also just be hungry. Brain's not really feeding me any information. But what would also work, like I could open the room basically to whatever people want to post, and then I could look to make a bunch of weapons. Like if I didn't specifically play every weapon, I could like build weapons that I use for particular hunts. Like, oh, do you want me to play Hunting Horn? Regrettably, I think people will want you to play Hunting Horn. They want their e-girl, VTuber, parasocial monster hunter person to play Hunting Horn. But yeah, I think stuff like having, stuff like status up or reasonable. Once again, I tried to guard something that I knew wasn't guardable, and then I just, like, didn't react. I think having stuff like Slugger or status up is, like, a fun way to support people who are, like, lower rank without, like, trivializing the fight. Because even if you're on full paralysis, like, you'll proc it maybe once or twice in the fight, and it'll be like a nice spike of adrenaline. Like, it'll be a good opening for people to go wild on it, but... Fuck. But I think I'd want to avoid, like, too much attack or anything like that. Because I think this game is fun, and it's more fun when you get to play it for... You know, I think 10-minute hunts are like a good casual experience. I think once you get to 20 minutes, it's like a little long. Which I actually I didn't mind the like 20-minute hunts in, I guess, master rank, high rank, whatever. Once again, I did not react. I literally saw it channeling the thing, and my brain's just like, yep, we're just gonna stand here and do nothing. Yep, that's what we're doing. Yeah, I think things like requesting a weapon would be cool. People who just need help. I think there's a lot of room for that stuff. I just don't know how interested people would be in it. So we'll get our solo prog done, and then we'll see where we can go from there. Was that another Rathian? There was one around the corner, and then I think there was another one. I'm just gonna slow charge this because it seems preoccupied. I can't hold my Wyvern's fire against Rathian. Just need to let it out. Oh, no, the pain. The pain. Alright, I've been meaning to look at the Palico gear. I haven't done that yet. Should really do that. Oh shit, that actually worked. Oh no! My butt. It got monkeyed. Where the heck's this thing going? Like, actually, where's it going? Is this... Oh, it's dying, so I can cap it. Capping it probably gives me better chance at, like, the mantle and stuff, but I did not bring capping materials. Is there a nearby pop-up camp? Oh, well, I mean, he's also asking for it. He just wants to get his ass rammed by this thing. Come here, baby boy. Come here. Good boy, fucker. Never mind. I was gonna say good boy, except you were slightly out of range. Tickled your butt instead of actually hitting you. How did it miss? I have no idea. It was just... it wasn't in the fates, you know. Not today, I suppose. The world really didn't want me to say good boy out loud, I suppose. Oh. I'm blasting in its ass. Ah. Long charge. Whoopsie. Yeah, for real. Mans is cheating. The one time I try to go for a charge shell, and it fucks me. Oh god. Oh god. Wait.
New data.
It's that looked maybe a little, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. My hunter has a good boy voice line. I'm assuming yours does too for the sacred. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? There's a good boy voice line? Wait, how do I do that? Wait. How do I get that? I want that. Oh, sacred, so cute. So cute. Man, that took a while. We got tail. Did I not get any marrow? Kill me, dude. What's it called? Chat. A good boy? Yes. It's during one of the windscreen animations. Yes, because chat lets me ride them all hunt long, and that's very important. Chat does a good job. Chat. Let me see, did I miss any things that I didn't,
Anything catch your eye? Hello.
Nope, still need the marrow. Oh, boy.
Done already?
Do we do it again? Do we run it back?
I heard from the others.
Loadouts. Why, Joe? I'll try it one more time. Actually, no, you know what? Because I want to do this, and then I also want to do a hunt with the thing after, but I guess not, huh? Think about it. Yeah, let's do it again.
Right.
We'll hunt it again. Where is it? I guess I do just kind of need hunter rank at this point, so like, this is basically what we're gonna be doing. Hunt one of these. Oh, I didn't use the lucky voucher. No! Can I use it afterwards? Can I do it? can it? Please? Please? Lucky voucher, please? Can I do it? Can I? Where's the quest info? The lucky voucher? No? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna get it. We're just gonna get it. It's not a big deal. We're just gonna get it this time, and there's like nothing. It won't be a thing. It won't be a thing. I need potions. I'm wondering when the optional or when the optimal HP recovery thing is going to start choosing max potion. It feels like that is something it should be doing. Oh, close. Come on. Oh. And the thing I love about Sword and Shield is that has this shield swipe thing. It's just, it almost feels like a dodge frame with how fast it is. And I want to... just need to get used to pressing it. Because I remember my time playing Lance, the thing I really liked about Lance was having the guard, the counter thrust. because you could hold it. So, like, there was basically no pressure to click it or press it on time. I mean, obviously, if you're trying to do well, you're trying to, like, super giga max... Oh, my God. Trying to giga max your damage, then you want to press it optimally, but I think casually playing it, it was... felt like you had a lot of time to press it. It's shocking that you have such large weapons and then there's sword and shield. What do you mean? Sword and shield's great. You just rip them apart. It's great. It's the speed. It's not the size of the weapon. It's how you use it, okay? That's what they tell me. That's what all of my past non-existent girlfriends have told me, so I need you to lay off my sword size, okay? Like, let's relax here. No need to bully a hunter for their weapon size. How do you think you're making the dual sword players feel? Probably not very good about themselves. Thought you were a girl. What do you mean? Yeah. So don't bully her about the size of her sword and shield. That's not very nice. Great sword. Man, I love when... Oh, goodness. I love when when she grate on my sword until I hunt her. When she hookman car door. Oh, boy. I love it when the hunter has a bigger sword than me. They just have a massive, huge, great sword.
Watch your feet in this oil silt.
I keep thinking she talks about oil shit. It's oil silt, but it has like S and T, and then I fill in the blanks. Let me ride you! Oh, I'm riding your face. Oh, I'm riding your face. What are you gonna do about it? Ooh, stinky. Oh shit, they're actually probably gonna knock me off if I don't pay attention. Oh, I'm riding your face. Oh, and then I'm gonna bash your face in! Finish! Finish on your face! Bam. That was a lot of damage. That was way more than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I wanted to put a Slugger Jewel on this because Sword and Shield is actually like not terrible at getting at least 1 KO. You can like probably get 2, but maybe Slugger Gem will help with that. Should also be watching out for face wounds because can get big bash damage on him. It's so satisfying. The guard swipes. Oh, it has a face wound now. Let me get on your face, please. No. Okay. You got me. Not the molten ooze. Ah, no, I destroyed the wound. Fuck. No. I wanted to use that to bash your face in. Buddy, pal. Oh. That was a little rough. Oh, he is screaming at Chat. Chat! You're trapped, Chat! Oh, turf war. Hope you don't mind me third wheeling. Whoa. Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, he hugged it so hard that it deflated. What the hell? Oh, run, 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 run. I need to redo my radio menu because I have muscle memory for like what one would that be? Southeast? I have like muscle memory for Southeast being like flash pods, and it's not currently flash pods. So I want to prevent it from running away so that I can fucking kill it without it area transitioning so far away. Topic of flash pods. Ah. Not the moves that are supposed to be good against my guard counter. How dare you? Yay! Whoa! So fast! Oh, let's go, chat. Put the shock down for him. Come over here. Chat! Chat! Come here, chat! Did I ever talk about how it's so funny because like I don't really talk about how I'm a VTuber, right? Because I have no self-confidence and I think I'm cringe. But aside from that, I don't know. Maybe I'm concerned about my friends not being cool about it, you know what I mean? It's like, just be cool about it. You don't have to... Don't bring it up. Don't be coy about it. Just be cool about it. Which thankfully, some friends who do know are they're very cool about it. But one person, when I was in tactician school, kept talking about how one of their friends would always be in voice call, calling one of their, like, calling the other people in the call, like Discord, like, calling them chat, even though he wasn't streaming for them, and he would... So the guy was basically schizo posting. I had to be like, yeah, man, that's crazy. Why would you ever use chat to refer to anybody saying chat out loud? I would not know what that feels like. Oh, fuck. And it's actually funny, too, because the meme of my Palico being called chat I think has been there since we played World. I started early on my channel. I played World. And my Palico was called Chat because I thought it was funny at the time. Was it actually? Did I name? I'm pretty sure I did. I'd have to check. But I just think it's funny to randomly yell at Chat for like literally no reason, or be like, "God damn it, Chat! Why'd you put the shock trap down? It doesn't actually work." and they collect the shock trap too. It's actually so cute. They're like, "Oh, whoopsie. Didn't need to put that down." And I made an alt, right, so that I could play with some buddies without telling them about how cringe I am on the internet. I couldn't think of a thing to call the name. To call my freaking cat. I couldn't think of what to call it. Can you guess what I called it, though? Think of the funniest name you've ever thought of, and then replace that with something stupid, like significantly more stupid than whatever you were thinking. That took 12 minutes. How long did it take for a wide gun lance again? That felt kind of fast. Oh, I think I got the marrow. Nice. I named the cat Distraction. I couldn't think of a name for it. I mean, maybe I could have named it something normal. I think my world cat, before I live streamed, I called it like Lily or something, just generic. Call it January or something. Call it a month, a flower. Oh. Wait, what? Talk to Olivia. Oh, we have a new quest? Ah, so we gotta do the new quest, right? It'll be a good vibe test for our new gun lance. We're load shells 2, baby. Let's fucking go. And we have 2 spots still. Alright. So let's swap over to our gun lance loadout. Wide gun lance, and then we're gonna choose this one. We're gonna give it some jewels. We have offensive guard 1, so we can put that to offensive guard 3. That's probably good. And then let's give it I don't know. What else do we give it? Oh, artillery. We have artillery, right? Where is it? Artillery jewel. Let's go. Artillery 1. That's pretty good. That all totaled together, right? It does. Is it doing it correctly? Yeah. Offensive guard 3, load shells 2, artillery 1. We are fucking popping off with this. Excited. So let's register this as our set. Wide gun lance. It's 1. Go hunt whatever the next thing is. I'm gonna beat it up with our new shiny blast gun lance. Oh, can we accept the food invitation real quick?
I heard from the others.
Go to the ruins and accept the food invitation. And also, let's radial menu. So it should be in between. It should be like 5. How do I move this? Submenu. Nope. Sort. Yeah, you go there, and then this will be Flash pod. And I think dung pods. Which ones was dung pod? I don't know. Let's see. Is this right? Nope, it is on the wrong side. So this needs to go here. And then I think it should be right. Sweet. It's good to me. I'm also really glad that they made the radio menu like you don't have to have 8 slots. Because I had a little bit of difficulty selecting the right thing sometimes with 8. Only really need like 6. Or at least for now, 6 is enough. Okay, where are we going? We're going to... Let's accept this optional quest first, because...
Well, what can I do for
I
you?
like it. Give it to me. Why does it say I can't talk to them, though? Also, where are where are they? Wait, what? Hello? Beat the Zoshia. Nice! Let's go. That fight's sick. It's not like particularly super hyper difficult, but it's like, it's fun. I enjoyed it. Has all the big, flashy, cool attacks. Sets the goddamn arena on fire. So cool.
Looks the same as always to me. That's good.
Also, it's horrific, horrendous fucking, you know, dragon face that it gets.
Hey, hear me out.
Is some
Yeah, but more crap.
and
Stuffs I don't know if there are.
it's past the guild will
There's things.
Okay. We'll do that another time.
based on Dogard's account. It's
Yeah, maybe it moved. Was it because it moved around a lot for Greatsword?
It wouldn't be strange to think that the access or a calcite could have drawn it in. And it seems there have previously been sightings around Azuz. You were authorized to hunt that Gravios before the damage spreads.
Alright. Olivia and the Roots. That's where we're going to. Yeah, I remember there was, what was the thing? Kolv to Roth? I really wasn't huge on the Kolv to Roth fight in World because it just moved around so fucking much. It moves and a lot of projectiles means few counters. Ah, you're so right. Wait, can you counter projectiles though? You can, can't you? Or no? Does it just like not work? Whoa, the frame rate. My frame rate. I would like to do the optional quest here. Where is it? Quest. This one is report to Sheen. Did we do the... Where is it? Did we already accept the meal from them? Doesn't look like we did. Oh, 1 second. 1 more second. Need to check the Palico gear. Because I don't know if they allow us to change it. Palico... Oh. Palico... No, that's equipment appearance. Change Palico equipment. Do they just get all of the... It sounds like... Okay, well. I wasn't sure if you had to choose a specific equipment for them or not, but I suppose not. Let's go report to Tashin. Where is he? Where's our mans? This is not the right way. Tashin! My boy. Didn't seem like it, but I didn't try much. Yeah, the reason I asked is because my friend was trying to offset attack the lightning bolts on Raydao. He was having a little bit of difficulty. And Perfect Guard and tackle them, so it's not a big issue by itself.
That all that remained of him.
I'm sorry. It may come as cold comfort, but I believe he left an important discovery behind.
Oh, this was the relic stuff that he found. Or we found.
We may have discovered an issue regarding the fibers you use to make your clothing.
Oh, really? I think we missed this part.
Theory, but its guardian deterring traits may have the opposite effect on their predator.
Oh. Didn't know that it said this before.
You don't think it mistook us for guardians because because of our clothes? Surely that can't.
It's interesting.
I believe
Does the Guardian Arkveld
especially as a moving object.
have provocation on the armor set? That'd be kind of funny.
Then the threat we ought to be watching most closely for is Shay Wu, not the Guardians.
Oh no! Wait, Tashin, can you get me some of these? Can you get me one of your coats, please? Can for no particular reason, but like, you know, if you need help, like having someone else attract the Zhu, like, I could take one of the coats. You know, like I could be a distraction for you. I'm sure it would be fine. You know, just get me a set. Give me a set. I'll wear it.
Yes.
I'll do daily runs. I'll go it every day. Every day I'll go handle the Zhuus for you. I'm the the townspeople won't have to worry about getting caught, you know. Do you think he's on board? Do you think he's into the plan? What do you guys think? I think I really sold him on it. Clarice, why was the only part of the Guardian armor that you requested the pants?
Thanks for coming. There was something I wanted to share about the situation.
Don't worry about it.
Give me a minute to pull everyone together.
Alright, what are we hunting now? This is our vibe test.
So, was there some problem?
You know about the eruptions in this area.
He'd probably trust you.
The energy
Sweet.
the Guardians feed on?
Thanks for the hype.
We do. Energy funneled from
Appreciate you backing me up on this one.
flows out of these openings, correct?
That's right. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but they've been going non-stop for a while now.
Okay.
We still don't know the cause, so don't get any ideas. Wasn't anything I did. But the
It's good to know,
Guardians
Werner.
are feasting well, I'll tell you that. What that means down the line, we'll have to see.
What worries me most are the ice shard cliffs. The weather there started going wild, just like here.
Understood. We'll prepare for an emergency as we continue our regional investigations.
Thanks. We'll keep a close watch here and do what we can to contain it.
This is just a good shot for it, but Alma has the very baggy, poofy coat stuff. Big
Not a
fan.
problem. We're on it.
Talking about it earlier, so.
Let's leave things here to the Astrum unit.
So cute.
Continue focusing on weather anomalies.
so cute, immediately ignores her. Alright. Investigate the regions and raise your hunter rank. Oh, really? There was no hunt associated with that? They just said, like... Huh, interesting. I'm playing Dynasty Warriors Origins, and I've been playing since Dynasty Warriors 3. Apparently a lot of names have been pronounced wrong. I'm assuming this is Zhu. Zhu is pronounced Z, and Wu is pronounced U. So it's Ziu? Ziu?
Right. I'm happy to help anytime.
Alright, well I wanted to do another quest, because I guess maybe they just gave us more optional quests. I think that might be... Sai wants to talk. Ziu. I mean, hey, if they want someone to handle the ZU problem, I'm sure I can take on a pack of them, probably. Yeah, I'd lose. I mean, I'd win. I'd win. Yeah, I'd win. Sacred. Sacred. Right. Go get him, Sacred. I did not know this path was here. Good to know. Parkour! Yeah, the dog paths for, like, faster pathing are pretty funny.
We'll be able to get some information from the people.
Where is he?
Ah, Hunter. I'm so glad you're here. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Okie dokie.
Lately, the Vanguard's desert patrols have been attacked by a sand leviathan. Unlike
Oh, wait, is this gonna be, like, Cephadrome?
It may have felt you were encroaching on its territory.
Are we gonna fight the land shark? Okay.
It was larger in size. I also heard that it looked like it was covered in old.
What else could it be? They just put, like, Jen Moran in here.
See,
He's so funny.
from those characteristics, it sounds like we're dealing with a tempered monster.
If it's Cephadrome,
Monster.
I think that'd be cool.
One that's weathered countless battles over the years and grown more powerful and more dangerous. If the patrols have attracted one's attention, they'll be at risk as long as it remains here. Better to remove that threat before someone gets seriously hurt. Will you leave this to the guild?
Of course. Thank you so much. Please, be careful out there.
The guild researchers sent to investigate Isai's report confirmed your theory.
What's our theory?
They cited a tempered Balahara in the desert.
Oh, it's just Balahar.
Certain to affect the greater region.
I guess that makes sense. For some reason, I thought, like, ooh, Cephadrome? Like, new monster?
Take care of it as soon as you're ready.
Alright, let's fight a tempered Balahara. Because they said Leviathan, and I guess,
Right.
for me, Cephadrome was, like, the original Sand Leviathan. Let's get it. Test out our new 3-shot wide gun lance.
Let's have another cut.
Oh, I just realized that the shield has like a face on it. It's kind of disconcerting.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Well, demon drug. And yeah.
Fortunately, the same goes for monsters.
Ouch. Oh. Oh my god, no! The sand hole. No, the roar! Oh, it canceled me. What, that hit? Oh my god. I got base boosted into the next dimension. That's so funny. Okay. I gotta eat, because apparently I did not eat. Oh my god, me too, bestie. I gotta eat because I forgot to eat. Make sure you gotta eat. I do hope that they... I don't know. I was talking with a friend about it, and it's like, I want the... I want the extravagant cooking scene with like a cat that cooks for you, or Meemaw cat from Iceborne. Like, I wish you had both options. Which kind of the group cook sessions, I think, are supposed to be the replacement for that, but I don't know. I think we still need to accept the food invitation from the keepers. I mean, you're allowed to... Oh. You're allowed to not like food. I just don't see what the problem with letting other people enjoy food is. It's a little bit difficult to select the recovery because it's top right. Oh my goodness. I wish I could shift it just a little bit. Oh, maybe I don't need Gilly Mantle on the thing. My mouth waters at watching those. I don't have a problem with it. I think that would be absurd. Well, you said not a fan of the glorification of food and media. Even though you put hyperbole afterwards, I was like, I mean, what's the problem with it, though? I'm not a fan of monsters that are making the wyverns so goddamn sexy that I want to ride their face. Brackets hyperbole. Guys, it's a hyperbole. I don't actually want to... Okay, but did you see the mucus on the mouth there? Like, I'm just wondering, like, why there's so much detail in it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just asking questions, okay? Don't shoot the messenger. Stop making it weird. Okay, I'm not making it. Look at it. Did you see it? You see the fucking strands? The drool? That's a lot of detail, man. I'm sorry. I'm very weird. I'm normal. I will try to be normal about the wyverns. Oops, I did not mean to double that. I don't think this worm deserves to be called a wyvern. Yeah, sorry, all of them are wyverns in this game. I don't know what the distinction is for this one, though. I guess Leviathan. It's a sand Leviathan. Normal cosplays as a female flag bearer of a flying kingdom. Yeah, that's normal. That's completely normal. What's the problem? That's like the most normal thing that I do. Oh, whoops. Can I pull it down or no? I guess I can't. I'd say that's the most normal thing about me. I don't know why my mind is blanking on how I'm supposed to get to Wormstake Cannon fast. I'm pretty sure it's just moving sweep and then I choose to go into Wormstake Blast instead of the other one, but my brain just isn't putting it together. Because here I end up with, like, double Wyvern Fire because I've just been poke shelling, but I just forget. Like, my brain doesn't compute that I need to do the other thing. Or, like, I guess the intention is that I go, okay, I want to do the thing, and then I, like, am doing basic combos because I want to stall until I can actually do the thing, and then I don't actually do the thing. Okay. I don't know how you can sharpen a weapon like that. You know what's really funny about that? I actually talked about this to a friend the other... fucking... Come on, man! The roar, dude! Just let me give you back shots. Come on! Okay. This one's right into your mouth. Ugh! Wound destroyed. They talked about how the quality of life of being able to sharpen on your sacred or like on your dog, because that was in Rise, is really nice. And then I said, yeah, well, because it doesn't really make sense why you can't, you know, just sharpen while you're moving. I meant from like a gameplay perspective, right? But I was like, well, except for the fact that it doesn't make any sense at all. Chad, it's looking weak. Indeed, Cat, you are the embodiment of us. Get the lube ready. What the fuck? What the hell? Me talking about the viscous drool from its mouth. Me as soon as chat says anything about getting the lube ready. What the fuck? Alright. How fast was that? Don't eat my book. Chat! Do not eat the book, chat. Hara means stomach in Japanese. Oh god. Around 11 minutes? That's not bad. Not exceptionally faster than it was before, but... Okay, we got a crit jewel. That's pretty cool. The cat is named Chat. Yes. The cat is named Chat. Both so that I can randomly yell at chat for doing stupid shit like putting down a shock trap when you didn't mean to. When you didn't need to, I mean. And also so that... it's a pun because chat means cat in French. It's like multi-layered. Multi-layer pun. Chat, however, my sacred, named Chat as in Gyat. Like Gyat, like this sticker, Gyat. Oops. Is for the meme. Thank you for the slightly hovering over my head pat. Appreciate that. I think that's going to be it for today. It was a good old productive grinding session. Just working on several different things, getting some new Equipment, we got the Rathian Tasset, which is objectively the best armor piece in the game. And yeah, so that's probably going to be it. My joke went over your head. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you must be this tall to ride? I will literally ban you. I thought you were just giving me a head pat, but instead you were making fun of my height. How dare you? I can't believe you'd do that to me. How rude. Yeah, but that's going to be it for today. So I believe we are playing more tomorrow. I think I scheduled it 2 days in a row and then probably Friday. Something like that. But hey, if you're still here, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always. And here's to more Monster Hunter soon. See y'all later, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye.